Hey everyone and welcome. I'm your friend Art of Mana, and let's dive into this 908th stream. And Pixel Knight just came in. Hello, Pixel Knight. Deadpool comes in wearing a robe over his costume. Hi, it's me, Deadpool Pixel, in a bit. Oh, uh, it's okay. It's me, Deadpool. Pixel is a bit busy finishing up today's trivia and is totally not locked in the closet behind me. Muffled noises. Be quiet. Anyway, I'll be filling in for him. Oh boy, Deadpool. Oh boy. Welcome to the stream. It is family friendly, so you're going to have to really control yourself, Deadpool. I know you. You know, that latest movie of yours, it's got an M rating, so listen. Family friendly stream. Anyway, hello everyone. Real quickly, it is the 31st of July, at least it still is here. And hello, welcome. I am getting I believe this is only my second, maybe third, but I believe it's my second stream of the month in here. Oh my gosh, this is a bit wild. So I'm so sorry. My streams have been so sporadic. It has been quite a wild ride though. So real quickly, health update. I know many of you were asking. So PixelNut, I'm pretty sure I know. And I owe little, one never knows around here. So I mentioned last stream that I was diagnosed with this anterior blah 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 basement something, I don't know. Basically, my eyes are not smooth and they are sticking to the insides of my eyelids. If you're squeamish, you may want to muffle your ears for just a second. And when I wake up, they attach themselves, and then I open my eyes and my cornea tears. It's excruciating. So I've been trying some different things. Some of it hasn't seemed to be working. But what I have found, since it's been several weeks now, and I'm trying to kind of figure this out, is if I flood my eyes with a re-wetting, refreshing drop, and keep my eyes closed like this, basically wake up and go like this and do that, it lubricates the eye, and I don't tear the cornea, or at least I don't seem to be. The pain doesn't come into play like it had been. So hopefully that's leading to some more permanent solution. I would like to not have this pain. I do have some follow-ups. I am going to ask for a referral to an ophthalmologist. I've been seeing an optometrist. I actually forgot the difference, and I apologize. Anyway, so that's what's been going on in terms of my eyes. Now, I was planning on streaming what you're going to see today, or a revision or a slightly different version of it, prior to the Xbox 360's native online storefront going away. Okay. My understanding is there are still plenty of Xbox 360 games you could purchase digitally online, either through more modern Xbox systems, platforms, or online. However, all games that were exclusive to the Xbox 360 digital storefront are no longer here. So I did go through and try to purchase those games that I wanted before they went away. So I have about 20 Xbox 360 digital games, and honestly, about 15 of those, 10 to 15, let's say, are new. Those were games I picked up. A lot of sales were going on, and a lot of games actually were free, which is pretty cool. But I also have a stack of physical games, okay? So here's like one right here. I've got this stack of physical games for the Xbox 360 that I'm surprised. It's 20 to 30 games. I didn't know I had this many. The reason I didn't know I had this many is a couple of reasons. First of all, I used to be in Washington, right? So in Washington, let's see. Deadpool and Wolverine was legit amazing. Of course, it's not family friendly, but it's so great. I will not spoil anything. Yeah, I haven't seen the first two Deadpool movies, so I probably have some catching up to do. I'll tell you what, though. I'm gonna go ahead and show you here. I my history with Xbox, we'll talk a little bit about it, but my history with Xbox has been I've never purchased any of them new. My first Xbox was a $5 Goodwill find, and then somehow I ended up with like I have like half dozen Xbox systems. Xbox 360, I have three, I believe, Xbox 360 systems. And basically, what it was is I lived in Washington, and these systems were, obviously plentiful in Washington, the home base of Xbox. So they were often being sold at Goodwills. They were often given away, and I happened to be the recipient of several Xbox 360 systems, and I did end up, I think, picking up one at a Goodwill as well. But they were the original model, which almost all of them ended up having problems. Obviously, the Red Ring of Death was a big issue, but also there were others as well. And I believe I've sort of gotten those other systems working from time to time. Some have games on them that you can't get anymore. But I eventually ended up with the Slim, I think is what it's called. And it's the Slim. There's a couple versions. I forget which one I have. Anyway, I have a Slim. And that was like the second version before the third version, the third and final version. Obviously, there were multiple revisions even among the different versions, but this is like the model that came out after that original one that kind of had that like white tower with the sort of curve to it. This looks more like an X. Anyway, and then, but I also never had controllers, so I got this. This is kind of fun. This is my, hold on, where's my, let me go back to this. That'll do it. Okay. This is a customized Xbox 360 controller. I actually bought, from Goodwill, like a junk controller, and then I had to get new analog sticks, and I got a shell off of eBay, and so this is like my metallic blue shell. So, again, I never put a lot into it. Well, long story short, I ended up, and let's go ahead and sign in here. I ended up also getting a lot of games given to me. So there were a few that I specifically purchased, and then there were quite a few that there was somebody who knew I was into video games up in Washington, and there was a military base in Washington that's had a lot of people come and go, and they would often be giving away video games when they moved, and he was connected to this base, and one of the popular ones was the Xbox 360 at the time, and so I got a bunch of games. That's how I have almost maybe 10 sports games that I'll probably never ever play, but I just added it to the collection, But then I got, several others that were pretty good. Then there were those games that I really wanted to get. So, that's the other thing. By the way, the other two are also pretty good. Deadpool and Wolverine, though, oh man, it has a lot of really cool comic references. And I, of course, thought those were awesome and got all of them. Of course you did, of course. Now, as far as the Xbox 360 goes, I got to say, it has gone through some different user interface upgrades, and from the earlier Blade system to this, I think this is really quite nice. It looks very clean. However, it looks a lot better now, because when it was first, or when I was booting it up to get games, I'll tell you, those extra, I guess, what would they be, like collections? I don't know what they call these. You see the headers, home, social, and settings. There were a few other ones there where you would find like your video games, your storefronts, those kinds of things. And what I noticed is that a lot of those, they were really very cluttered, and there were a lot of ads. And even home had like ads on them. It was very much set up to drive you to purchase more games. I think this looks way cleaner now that they've updated it post shutdown of those stores. You just have 3 sections: home, social, and settings. Settings is pretty straightforward, I did with the Slim. One thing that prevented me from doing a lot with it is I actually had to get some storage here. This particular version, I didn't get it with, I got it used, didn't have a hard drive. And for the longest time, I really held off on getting anything. Well, I finally just said, when I realized I still didn't have a hard drive, I was using this external hard drive, external Xbox 360 drive is what I labeled it. And it was just a USB hard drive that I had lying around. And I literally had everything running off of that. And I thought, well, you know what, if I'm going to have, these things downloaded at the end of this, I might as well get a internal hard drive. And I did. I didn't get an official one. I probably should have, but I just went with a cheaper one, third party. I might regret that someday. But again, this is not a system I'm super, super, super attached to. If I can play the games that I haven't played yet, I'll be happy. So, and hey, how's it going, Otaku dude? Did you see the Nintendo of Japan's president's post on Twitter about a Switch successor coming out? Indeed, I did. I'm quite excited. I'm looking forward to what Nintendo is going to put out. It'll be interesting, to say the least. So yeah, and I got a 320 gigabyte internal Xbox 360 drive, and I put stuff on there. So now social is obvious. This is just, where you have your avatar. That's my avatar. He's looking quite yellow. I guess it's appropriate. I've got, for whatever reason, today's setup is quite yellow too. It's very hard. Right now I'm not using a external monitor anymore. I'm just using Wandering Thunder. Hello. I'm just using my laptop's monitor, and it's got a terrible screen. It always has, and it's hard to do any kind of color balance on it. So if anybody would like to add me on Xbox 360, or I guess it's indeed any Microsoft platform, feel free. But you wanted to see games, so I'm going to show you. Well, first I'll show you my apps. This is a little exploration of my 360. It's an older one, Wandering Thunder, but yeah, it's the one about the successor. So first of all, let's just explore my apps. So this is, and yes, I did watch the recent Nintendo Direct. It was very good, Otaku dude. So I have, oh, and you know what I need to do? I need to shout out Wandering Thunder here. Let's do an SO. Actually, You're Awesome and Amazing could do it for me with the shout out one. That would be super helpful if you wouldn't mind. But here's a on-screen one right there. If you have not followed Wandering Thunder, fantastic fellow streamer, family-friendly, super great, definitely worth a follow. Yeah, I've turned into a Simpsons character. How does the color balance seem? It should be a little bit more of the tungsten than daylight, but I should at least look natural. I don't look yellow, right? Hopefully, or like too yellow, right? Here, I'll help you out, and I'll make myself a little bigger. Well, I guess I didn't make myself bigger. I can make myself bigger. Hold on, I could do that. There we go. Do I look okay? Anyway, the older Windows logos having nostalgic, yeah, right? Nostalgic times, exactly, Otaku dude. So in my apps, I've got Atari Game Over. I don't even know what this is anymore. So yeah, there's that. And then this is a weird thing. I've noticed that in the Xbox 360 interface, tiles actually go, it's like you go column by column. So the next in alphabetical order is Groove Music. But if I push down, nothing happens. I have to go either up and over, or I have to go down and over to get to the next one in order, which I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm like, I guess I kind of get it, but I don't know. I still think Nintendo generally comes up with the most intuitive user interfaces. Admittedly, Sony's pretty good at it too, but I always felt like Microsoft just their computer interfaces are great, but like their console interfaces are peculiar in ways. Anyway, that's such a strange UI, right, Wandering Thunder? It's weird. And Otaku Dude is getting a gaming laptop. Nice. Oh, good. Yeah, hopefully it didn't get harmed due to CrowdStrike. I look a bit golden tan, but do I look okay? Do I need to make some adjustments? Because I can tweak it. if you think I should. Pixel Light says, at least your lighting is not as bad as a Hollywood movie showing a city in Mexico. That's funny. All right, so I've got Hulu. Obviously, that doesn't work anymore. Internet Explorer, Windows Media Center, Microsoft Movies and TV, Netflix, Picture Viewer, System Music Player, System Video Player, Twitch, Yahoo, and YouTube. So, those are the things I've had. Hello there. Is it Pokil? Welcome. You're a storyteller. Fantastic to have you here. Welcome on in. My name is Manna. I am a E for Everyone variety streamer, and I'm going through my Xbox 360 collection today. I'm also just, again, adjusting as necessary the color balance here. It does seem like it's a little off, so I may at some point switch it just to make it a little bit... yeah, it is a little yellow. I can kind of tell that. I might do a real quick thing just to see, if you'll bear with me for a moment. I know Pokil just got here. What is up with you? If you have any questions, feel free to ask, and if you just want to hang out, that's fine too. I'm going to go ahead and... it is a new room, indeed. It is a new room. Let me just adjust some settings here. Or wait, I guess I got to do it on the other side of the camera. Hold on. It's not easy streaming sometimes. Okay, I don't know why, but I think my camera was acting up. How does that look? Does that look better? Now, is it too pink? I don't know. I basically set my camera to do an auto white balance and then tweaked a few little things. So hopefully this looks better. But anyway, you never know when you're streaming. So those are the apps I have. Now let's look at games really quickly. Now, as of this moment, I have not installed all of my physical games, okay? I've installed this one as a proof that I can still do it. It looks so good right now. Yes, I love it. All right, thank you for your help in getting that set up. As I said, with my current monitor, it's really hard to get color grading just right. So whenever I stream, since it's been a little more erratic lately, feel free to help me out. If you see something that looks a little off, like color balance, or if you hear audio that's off, just please shout it out in the chat. I won't be offended. So of these 21 games, only one is a physical game that I've installed. That's Assassin's Creed. You can still install games even after they've closed the store. So let's just take a look at some of these games. Now, some of these I've not played yet. Aces of the Galaxy looked like a really fun on-rails shooter. I believe Aegis Wing was a vertical shooter, or it may have been a horizontal shooter. Both of those are new to me. This is the one I downloaded. I also, or installed. I also purchased Asteroids Deluxe, or Asteroids and Deluxe. I guess it's a couple versions of Asteroids. And this one is interesting. So I wasn't thinking I was going to end up doing this, because there are a lot of games on here that are retro games. And, I knew that was one of the appeals on the Xbox 360. I always wanted it to come to other platforms too, but they had a pretty decent selection of arcade games. What I didn't realize is that a lot of the arcade games are not the original arcade games, but slight tweaks to them. So you'll notice I did pick up a couple other arcade titles as well that had some differences, and I wanted to compare them. And I only picked up the ones that I really like, because otherwise it was going to get way more expensive. So I've always been a fan of Asteroids, and this version, again, is unique to this Xbox 360, although I guess you could get it on Xbox One, as you could Aces of the Galaxy and Aegis Wing. Some of these, I didn't realize that until much later, that I could actually purchase them later. Some of them, I'm not sure if it even told me that right away. I had a heck of a time trying to figure out how to navigate the Xbox 360 store, and believe it or not, for a while, I thought I couldn't even purchase stuff on here. It was just so unintuitive. So anyway, I ended up finally figuring some things out, but it took me a while. It would have been helpful if I was streaming. I bet a lot of you could help me. I picked up Bomberman Live Battle Fest. There were a couple versions of Bomberman Live. The first version you can get on a physical disc, so I picked up this version because I figured if I ever want, I could get a physical copy of the first one, and this is the sequel, and it looked kind of fun with like a pirate Bomberman there. I don't know if you can see that. Maybe, I don't know if you can. Maybe I'll make it a little bigger. See that? How cute is that, right? So that looked good. A lot of people told me I should get Doritos Crash Course. So I've never played it, but this was something recommended a lot online, and so I picked that up. I also got Double Dragon 2. This is a 3D remake of Double Dragon 2. It looks horrible, but I had to get it, so I picked that up. It's unique to the Xbox 360. And actually, this is the first game, right? Yeah, the first game that doesn't say Xbox One at the bottom. This is the first exclusive to the Xbox 360. I would have lost it. The ability to play it if I had not picked it up. Fable Heroes. This one I had. This was a digital purchase that I had way back in the day, and it was actually kind of cute. I remember enjoying it a decent amount. It's a Microsoft Studios game. Again, exclusive to to the Xbox family of systems. It's now playable on Xbox One. Here's one that's exclusive to the 360, though. Fancy Pants Adventures, and I am a big fan, and I know a Taco Dude is as well, of the Fancy Pants Adventures series of games. And this is it's similar to some other releases, but it is unique in several ways. And so this version I picked up because, again, I'm a fan of the Fancy Pants Adventures or Fancy Pants games ever since they were Java, games that you just played on like Congregate or other various sites. Now, Feeding Frenzy is a game that I picked up, and I didn't even know I picked it up. Here's what happened. At one point, let's talk about Microsoft being very confusing with the way that they sell things. At one point, I wanted to try this game called Feeding Frenzy because it's like Shark Shark. This was just before Shark Shark was released finally on the Switch and Steam and maybe other platforms as well. Shark Shark, back in the day, Mana Sprout and I got to play, and we had a lot of fun, the newer version. And I was looking for something like it to scratch that itch because that other game wasn't coming out, and she would ask about it from time to time. I would think about it from time to time. This is a PopCap game. I went online, and I found Feeding Frenzy. Someone talked about it. It is indeed pretty close to, the version that was, being worked on and was released eventually, but originally being for the Amico. And it's not, great by any means. It's like the original Shark in a lot of ways. They borrowed heavily, but, updated graphics. But I looked for it online. I finally found it, purchased it, and I was like, well, now what? Apparently, somehow, I purchased it for the Xbox series of, family of things, but I couldn't play it on my PC, which is what I thought it was. And I didn't realize it was playable on the Xbox 360. I thought it was only playable on the Xbox One finally when I figured out the storefront online, and it was so confusing, and I emailed support and I'm like, hey, can I get a refund because this isn't working? And they gave me a refund. I logged into this one day and it popped up and I went, oh. so somehow in all of that I have Feeding Frenzy for the 360. I don't know how I got it, but anyway, that's my story. So I'll play that. It's pretty fun. And by the way, I'm going to tell you, I didn't quite finish my story of why I didn't stream last week, so I need to get back to that. So, Disney Frozen Free Fall Snowball Fight is a fun little puzzler that was exclusive to the Xbox 360. It may have had a physical release because it doesn't say arcade at the top, but maybe it didn't, and I don't know why there's a distinction between arcade and not. Anyway, it's a simple puzzler with some in-app purchases, that you know, I just played a little bit of the basic puzzler and was like, yeah, it's pretty good. Hexic HD was recommended, and it's free. It was free on sale. Hexic HD. By the way, a lot of games. Oh, sorry, you can't see any of what I'm showing you right now. Here, let me make up for that. Feeding Frenzy, Frozen Freefall, Snowball Fight, Hexic HD. A lot of games were on sale on the Xbox One, but not on the Xbox 360, or on the Xbox 360 and not on the Xbox One, and some online and some not online. Again, such a mess. Like, I don't understand why it was like this, but this was free, and I downloaded it. This is one that I had back in the day on my system. I had heard a lot of people talk about Ilo Milo. I don't know how you say it. All I know is it's a pretty fun 3D platformer puzzler, and I'll show you some of that. Now, this is another one. This is actually one of the first games I downloaded to the platform. It's an exclusive action RPG or action adventure RPG, Islands of Wakfu, and it's in the Wakfu or I've lost it. Dofus, the Dofus world, which is a French cartoon and video game and sort of multimedia thing. Hey, Remiko needs more dice and screaming in panic. Yeah, exactly, totally. Hey, Remiko, good to see you, my friend. How have you been? How are your DMs and plays going? So, Islands of Wakfu. This was a really fun little game that I finished it because one of the systems I was playing on started to have issues. Some of these games, I'm going to tell you, I still have the goal of going back to my old hard drives and seeing if I can transfer save data over. And this is one of those games. If not, I'll just start it over. I probably will end up starting it over anyway because it's been a while. But there you go. I'm going to get a shout out here for Remiko, who is a longtime friend of Mana. Fantastic DM. He does a lot of streams of Dungeons and Dragons. So let's get Remiko up here. And anyway, let's go on to the next one. This is when I picked up Joust. I love Joust. It's a great arcade. Super, super fun. So I picked up Joust, and this is a unique version. It has some updated graphics. Honestly, not great. We'll take a look at it. But it's Joust, and I love Joust, and it has achievements, and it's unique, and sure, I'm happy to have it. This series, the Max and the Magic Marker, and then this Max, the Curse of Brotherhood. This series was really interesting to me. Now, I picked up Max and the Magic Marker on back in the day on Nintendo platforms, and you could play with motion controls and things like this. It was a very cool platformer where you draw platforms and things like this. Well, this particular game is a sequel that was exclusive to the Xbox 360. And as you can see, it actually is exclusive to the Xbox 360. I think Frozen Freefall after, what was it? After, Fancy Pants Adventures is exclusive to the 360. Double Dragon, Fancy Pants, and Frozen, and Max, The Curse of Brotherhood are the only games so far that are actually exclusive to the 360 that did not come out or has backwards compatibility with the more modern Xboxes. Whatever. Anyway, Pokeel says Joust was my dad's favorite arcade game. He's a man of good taste. I love this game. If you ever get a chance in an arcade to play a 2-player Joust, oh man, I highly recommend it. It is so fun. If you've ever played Balloon Fight on NES, it is a similar style of game. Now, Balloon Fight there's less momentum in it, so your flapping it controls you more. In Joust, once you start kind of reaching a certain point, you have this momentum, and it's like stopping from that can be really difficult. And it's really fun. It's like, it's such a strange concept. Well, you know what? We're gonna play a little of it. We're gonna go into it. I'll continue on with the other games in a minute. But let me play some Joust for you. Let's do this. By the way, this is Digital Eclipse. And, oh, please reconnect controller. Why did it disconnect in the first place? Weird. So Digital Eclipse is funny. Now people seem to really love things that are coming out from Digital Eclipse. They sort of found their footing, but for a while they were a little hit or miss. So apparently you can play with your friends on Xbox Live and upload your best score. There's leaderboards, achievements, help and options. Return to the arcade is just your exit, basically. Now, I did get a few achievements, and I just played this for a little bit, so I can stay in wave 1 for 120 seconds without dying while using default settings. Everything's on default settings at the moment. And then make your way to wave 5, finish wave 1 without dying while using default settings. So, again, I played a couple games, like 3 games or something like that. And Rem had Double Dragon on Game Boy. Yeah, which version do you remember? But we'll just go back up to arcade game. And let's just go for it. I haven't actually beat the all-time high score there. And now you can see the graphics. Let me actually zoom in a little or get you, full screen, which is funny. It is still that 4:3 aspect ratio. So you can see that letterboxing there. I could actually... Ooh, hello. I'm trying to... Here, let's pause for a second. So I actually could make this into a 4:3. Pixel Knight's back. Had to find batteries. Why did you have to find batteries, my friend? How intriguing. Let me actually stretch this real quickly. This is one of my favorite things. Oops, not that. It's been a while, so I got to remember how to do this. There we go. Stretching the screen to get 4:3. I think that's it. That's it. And then if I go to 4:3, let's see how it looks. So this is what I have right now. That looks about right to me. I think so. Yeah. So we'll try this and see. Sometimes with stuff like this, it's a little odd. So this is essentially a 4:3 game. The menus, of course, are different, but you need some. Was this? Oh, hold on a second. What do we have here? I recon DD2. Double Dragon. I recall Double Dragon 2. Okay, gotcha. Double Dragon 2. That's it. The one that's on here is a 3D remake. I'll have to play some of it. And Pixel Knight says I need some for my Xbox One controller. Gotcha. All right, so here we go. This is what it looks like. Interesting, right? How the graphics are. They're that sort of blend of pixel graphics and non-pixel graphics. Do you remember when this was a thing? It's so strange to me, but this was totally a thing at one point. It's there's this HD smoothing on all the platforms here, but then not on the bottom platform. And then the main sprites are redrawn, but then there's still a little bit of pixelation despite. Oh, dang it. That was on me. That was totally on me. Oof. I'm going to just stay there for a moment. One thing that I will forever disagree with people on, I don't think the Xbox 360 controller is a great controller. In fact, I think it's one of the worst. It has such a horrible D-pad that I'm actually playing this game with the analog stick right now. And that's saying something. Now, granted, this is not a brand new first-party Xbox 360 controller, so I'll give a little bit of room here for my very hardcore and extreme view, to be to be swayed. But yeah. I do think that Microsoft started making better and better controllers over time. I understand to some extent why people were fond of this one. It was kind of like the first universal controller, since you could use it with your PC gameplay and stuff. Oh my gosh. But yeah, not a fan of it really. But I also apparently, oh yeah. So if you don't know Joust, see the little Joust men now. Once those eggs hatch, the knights come out. Dang it. And they can be picked up by buzzards and, you know, me on my ostrich. Wow, I did really poorly there. Yeah. Oh, well, okay. So if they get picked up by the buzzards, then then they actually can fly away. But you on your ostrich don't have a lot of hope, basically. All right, let's try again, and I'll play a little bit better. Oh my gosh, Pixel Knight. PS2 controller... PS2 controller is a really solid controller in a lot of ways. I think for analog stick games, I really like right and left sticks being in the same plane. Now, I actually really would say my favorite modern controller is the Wii U controller, the Pro controller, not the gamepad. And it is basically a PlayStation 2 controller with the analog sticks above the buttons and D-pad, and with a far superior D-pad than the PlayStation 2 controller. But other than the D-pad for the PlayStation 2 controller, or really any of the Dual Shocks, right? You know, even the PlayStation 3, even the original PlayStation had, you know, the similar controller. All of those, for a really long time, those are solid controllers. They're solid. I would definitely say they are better than the Xbox 360 controller. Obviously, matters of tastes and, you know, physical, you know, everyone has a slightly different hand shape, and, you know, what levels of comfort, what is comfortable for them can be different. Man, I'm just, dang it. I didn't know they were going to go high. I was trying. So, yeah, I mean, it's going to vary from person to person, but those are my favorites. Of course, I think, you know, I also am someone, I find like the Super Nintendo, I think, even though I'm a huge Nintendo fan, one of my favorite controllers of all time, which isn't even all that useful for a lot of games because of its limited buttons, is the 3-button Sega Genesis controller. I just think it had an excellent control or directional pad. The feel was exceptional. I really like it. But you know, Super Nintendo controller is always going to be one of my favorites. You know, I don't hate the N64 controller. I think it's actually quite a fun controller. Dang it, didn't get there fast enough. And I personally really like the Dreamcast controller too. There we go. All right, wave 5. Oh, this is the egg wave. This one's fun. So you have to like collect all these eggs before they hatch, basically, is the idea. So like, I'm kind of messing up here, but there we go. So there's 1, 2, boom. Okay, got them all. Whew. And then we lose a platform up here, although there's 1 pixel there. That's weird. It's gone now. Oh, dang it. All right. So we did pretty good on the egg wave. Oh, man, this is chaos. Come on. Oh, my gosh. You'll notice that the platforms to the left and right of the main bottom platform disappear after the first couple waves. And there are these little balls of flame. Yikes. And if you get close, as some of the enemies have done, some of your opponents, I should say, then you get dragged by a hand of fire, and you have to sort of flap your wings like crazy to get through. Dang it! That game is over. What is this? So going back, I'm glad that I had chat up because I'm way behind on chat. Sorry. Pixel Knight says, I just realized downloading it on Game Pass only takes like 40 minutes less. doing fighting game week has me wanting to play some fighting games. Shocking, I know. I like fighting games. I've been playing a bunch of them lately too. Remember when N64 was a mess, yet they were a working mess. Yeah, I feel like that controller is just like it's kind of just a solid, silly but like solid controller. Art of Mana. So, yeah, I like that one, and it has a very good analog stick. One of the best analog sticks actually ever made, except for durability. But in terms of input and precision, it was one of the best analog sticks ever made. It was incredibly accurate, far more accurate than our non-Hall effect analog sticks that we have these days. Certainly way better than the Switch analog sticks. But the Hall effect, I haven't actually tried enough Hall effect to really know. Those I hear good things though, and I want to play more. And one day I want to get a Steam Deck, and that would be a system with Hall effect. I believe it has Hall effect. I could be wrong on that. Not played enough Wii U, Remiko says. Remember the mess N64 controllers were. Yeah. All right, never mind. It takes just as long as on Switch, which is 3 hours. Oof. You need a mutation to have a third hand to play the N64, yeah. But the durability was horrible. Clearly the best controller is the Dragon Quest Slime controller. Oh, yeah, right? You need a new PC. Yeah. I'm going to give this one more try. Let me try and give you a little more information about this game as I go. Okay. So it's a one-button game. In the arcades, it's a two-way analog stick. Now, it's interesting. Some games, like for example, Galaga, Galaxian, a lot of those have a two-way. Did I say analog stick? Two-way joystick is what I meant to say. But there's a couple of ways that you could do this, and I'm not sure which way Joust did for sure. I'm pretty sure I know, but I could be wrong. One way is simply each joystick has what's called a gate. So if you've ever seen a joystick from, like taken up. Oh, actually, you know what? I can show you. I have a joystick because I've got a project I'm working on. Let me pull up my joystick. Yeah, let me grab some of this stuff real quick. And I will explain to you what I'm trying to do with all this. Okay, so I have. Man, it's gone. Time for chaos. Oh no! As someone who owns a Steam Deck, I don't know what Hall effect or whatever you say. Okay, fair enough. Hall effect joystick or Hall effect analog sticks. Hall effect. What it is so okay. If I remember correctly, the N64, the way that the analog stick worked is that there was I could be wrong on this. I want to say there's a sweeper, okay, that when you move the stick, it goes and makes an electrical connection. I could be wrong on all this. Makes an electrical, because this is actually how modern ones work too. I could be wrong. Okay, and I forget how N64 analog sticks work, to be honest. I used to know. I've forgotten now. So maybe I don't venture into that for sure. But one thing I do know about them is that they were incredibly precise, but what happened is there was a plastic joint that would wear and the plastic would turn to dust, and as that happened, you lost your precision, okay? Now, modern ones have essentially like this sweeper where there's a magnetic connection and it kind of goes along this, And if you look at it, it's like an arch this way, but then on top of it, there's this part that goes up, and that's where it's connected. And so as you go, it's one direction of movement, that arch goes around, and then on the other, it goes around. And those two sweepers will then determine your analog position. Hall effect, rather than having a mechanical connection on the sweepers, has a magnetic connection, and the magnetic field will determine where the position of your analog stick is, as opposed to a mechanical connection, meaning it's more durable, more reliable in the long term. But how did Nintendo do it? They had a really clever solution. I just remember that, but it's been so long. But I've got this thing. I'm working on this project here. This is, I'll show you. So you can get these project boxes, and they're acrylic. Maybe it's something I even do on stream at some point. But you get these like acrylic sheets, pre-cut, right? So you peel the paper off of this, and it's like an acrylic sheet, and then you can populate it with your buttons. So like I have these. These are real inexpensive micro switch buttons. These are like your gosh, what's the brand? I can't remember. But they have the micro switch already built in. You make your connection. They are the shallow section. They've got these little clips on the side. You just pop that into the holes. They make a snap into place, and you're good to go. Have a nice clickiness. They are concave or convex. I prefer concave buttons generally, but I went with just a set of cheap buttons and things because my goal of this project, I'll tell you in a minute. I didn't need something super incredible, but this is the joystick mechanism. This is your generic Sanwa clone 5-pin, a Sanwa JLF 5-pin clone. Man, if I remembered that, I'm actually proud of my memory. It's JLF or JLS, but I think it's JLF. Anyway, so for everybody here, when you mount this, sometimes you mount it this way, sometimes you mount it this way, sometimes you mount it that way, sometimes you mount it that way. But Mana, you might ask, well then what's up? How does it know what is up and what's down and what's left and what's right? So, and by the way, pardon me. I have to tell you about my adventure and why I felt like I was on death's door for a few days. But I also have not trimmed my nails, so sorry about that. Anyway, I guess it helps for pointing. So see here, these are the micro switches here. All right, do you see them? The gray. Okay. So those micro switches have a little red button if you look in the center. See those red buttons? Okay. So that whole gray piece right here, so this one right here, and then this one right here, and then this one right here, and then this one down here. Okay? Those are the micro switches with the red buttons. So when you take the joystick and you move in a direction, you activate the button. Look at that. See that? And if I were to activate the other buttons, you can see they work. If I wanted to go in a diagonal, you activate 2 at a time. Okay? This is called a square gate, and that's because if you look, it's in the shape of a square. There are also see this is the gate part right here where this has area to move. See, so it goes up, right? It goes in a square. They have circle gates, they have octagonal gates. I tend to prefer octagonal gates actually. Again, I just went with what's cheap, but square gates are pretty common. If you were to have a game that is like Pac-Man or Donkey Kong where it's a 4-way joystick, that square gate is rotated so that rather than having the corners of the square where where you press against two buttons, each corner would be where there's a button. And what that does is it means that you can't fire a diagonal. You can't press two buttons at once. You can only press one. An 8-way joystick, or using a square gate like this, allows you to do diagonals, which is what gives you 8 directions of movement. So you have 4 cardinal directions plus 4 other directions, which are combinations of cardinal directions. So that's how you get that. Now, what's interesting is when you push in one direction here, so I'm pushing right now to my left, but if you look underneath, it's not the button just underneath the left that I'm hitting, it's actually the one on the right. So everything is backwards and upside down, basically, is what I'm trying to say. That's how this works. The bar hits, this is hitting the button this way, not this way, right? And vice versa. And then the same way if you do it this way, I'm trying to do it, it goes against the opposite. Okay. So, by the way, the reason I have this is I want to make, this is called a JAMA loom. And this is the JAMA standard, Japanese amusement machine something, I don't know. This is a loom of cables that allows you to connect to a JAMA arcade PCB, and on the other side you have all of the connections.
Is that a new subscriber? Welcome.
Hey, Harem. It's madness. What can I say?
What is this madness?
Thank you so much. So these are the points that connect to the buttons there. This is a JAMA harness. I was just talking about this project because I'm talking about arcade sticks and stuff. So what this allows me to do is to connect the buttons of of whatever, in this case, the stick that I've made, to a JAMA loom, which then I can plug directly into a arcade PCB. And so here's this, like one of the things that I didn't show you. It might be buried in this box of buttons. I've got the ball top. I've got all the stuff there. And then I also, because different JAMA so JAMA supports 3 action buttons as opposed to 6, but you think of like your Street Fighters, they have 6 buttons, right? Most JAMA boards are going to support, somewhere between 1 or 0 and 3 buttons. But, nice, Harem. We're actually playing a little joust. I'll get back to that in a minute. But I got these little things too. So these are our little filler, basic blanks that you put. So if you're only playing something that uses 1, 2, 3, whatever, you could put these in as opposed to the buttons. So I'm going to start it with, on this cheap box I got that was already pre-drilled. I'm going to put these on the bottom. Because the only games that would have 6 would actually require what's called a kick harness. And it's so called because, Capcom famously has their Street Fighter series and 6 buttons. All their fighters have 6 buttons. And those bottom 3, those additional 3 buttons were used for kicks. So it was called the kick harness. As an aside, why am I actually interested in all of this? I'll take a brief break and I'll explain. It's because in reality, I am looking into the viability. I don't even know if I want to say it. I'll say it because maybe you might have some input and encouragement and thoughts and prayers. I'm looking into the viability of trying to create, I guess it's a side hustle of a local arcade. Now, let me first tell you, I'm not going to go into details of my idea right yet, but my current idea is very small, starting incredibly small. And so that's why, hence I've got this, set up. Basically, the idea is I can set up this JAMA like testing rig. Basically, I hook everything up, but I've got a little, box with controls that I can just test arcade boards that without having to set up a full arcade cabinet, and I've got I can use just a generic monitor and stuff like that. So, yeah, yeah, Pixel Night. Maybe it's something Ms. Manna and I have been talking about, and it's very early in the process. I'm still, like I said, I'm looking into the viability of it right now. So we'll see. I've seen several arcades, and I'm like, I enjoy this. Obviously, how much have I been talking about all this stuff, right? I enjoy this stuff. I feel like it might be a fun avenue to pursue, and a rewarding one. And one of the things I will tell you, one of my ideas with all of this is to try to have like museum placards with the different machines, so that there's a history of video games that I'm presenting. So it's kind of part museum and part you just play these games, that a lot of people aren't exposed to. So I won't say too much more because I'm still in the process of looking into the viability of it, but also formulating my idea, and and trying to figure out if that's even viable. But that's one of the things. So I've got a lot going on, obviously, but I've had this time. I am still on paternity leave at the moment, and I thought I was going to be doing all of this great stuff, but we had a series of hot days, and then smoke rolling in from Canada and elsewhere, and even in parts of Oregon, and California and Washington, I think, too. It's not as bad as last year, but the smoke has been a deterrent. The heat has been a deterrent. It's in some cases just flat out prevented me from doing work outside. So I've had these outside projects that I just can't get to. I'm trying to do some inside projects. There's projects in this room I'm trying to do. But then I've had this vision problem. I've just not been feeling well. And then I went on a hike for work. So last Friday, I go on this hike, and so basically, the the thing is that it was a group of us that are going, and the person who was sort of leading this, he had wanted to kind of check and see, if this hike was, how doable it was and stuff like that, and actually do a test run. It was going to be about a 12-mile hike, so it's not anything to sneeze at. But he wasn't able to. But, he'd read up on it. He knew enough, and sure enough, it was like, okay, this is doable. But what we didn't know is that there were a lot of fallen trees. And so at the start, there were ones we had to kind of like crawl over them, or like almost, think about like hurdles, you had to like jump over these hurdles. It wasn't too bad again, but it was like, oh, this is a little harder than we thought. It's a fairly flat hike, but it's long. But then when you have these hurdles, it's like, oh, yikes. And you couldn't like really crawl under a lot of these trees because they had branches coming down, or they were on the ground and big enough that you still had to like kind of climb over them, or really go out of your way to go around them. Then on top of that, it's a trail that, it was like 3 trails that you take to do this loop around a lake. And one of the parts of the trail is actually the Pacific Crest Trail, which is this long trail that goes all the way along the West Coast, basically. And we accidentally ended up for a couple miles on the wrong trail. According to my phone, by the end of this, I had hiked over 19 miles in the span of one, afternoon, basically. It took about an hour and a half for us to drive to the trailhead, and we left or we started the hike at about like 9:30, and hiked until about 5:30, or until about maybe closer to like 5, and that after a certain point we had to get back at a certain time, so like the second half, like we'd taken a break, then we'd taken our like first like kind of pre-lunch snack break, then we were gonna stop for an actual lunch. Well, basically because we'd lost that time, we kept going, so we hiked nonstop for like however many hours, like hours nonstop, and it was so tough in the end because the last like sixth of this hike, it was just back to back trees, and I'm just like, okay, if we didn't do the extra bit, then this would have been no problem. I could have done it. But by that last little bit, the last like hour of the hike, I'm just like, man, I'm struggling. Like, I don't know if I can do this. So I take a little break to refresh myself with get some water, and I catch up with the group. It's all fine. Yeah, I should exactly hear him. So I catch up to the group, because I like I said, I just need to stop. I need to adjust some things in my pack. I needed to get some stuff out of my shoes, because I had collected just, junk in my shoes, but I wasn't stopping. So of course I'm like, I know I'm gonna get a blister because I'm trudging through this. I really should stop and take care of this, but we're just on this like, nonstop hike. And it was great camaraderie, by the way, great conversation. So it wasn't like it was a bad thing, but man, it was, nonstop. So then I finally, okay, well, now I'm caught up, and we hit this tree that I'm just like, are you kidding me? I'm getting so exhausted. And I'm saying, fine, because I just had to go a little faster to catch up. And now I'm caught up, but now we've got these hurdles, and I'm just like, okay. So I like lean against the tree and just get, ugh. So I take a few, maybe about a minute there. I start going, and I'm like, I'll catch up with them. But then I'm so tired that I'm going over these trees, and there's this one really big one, and I'd been really careful, and I'm in shorts, it was, fairly pleasant out, but it was still warmer, and I've been careful going over these trees not to scratch myself, and to look for branches on the other side. Well, this one tree, I didn't see it. There was a broken branch, and just about this much of the branch sticking out of the trunk, and it was all jagged because it had broken off. And so I got this nice big gash on my leg as I'm going over it because I'm tired. I'm not, I'm starting to not lift my leg as much. Everything's starting to hurt. And I'm just starting to kind of like seize up. So I'm not as limber, and I get this big gash on my leg, and I'm like, oh, darn it. So of course, I bust out my kit, and I start cleaning it up, and my legs are caked in dust. So I have to first, use baby wipes, which I had to clean off the dust, and then, alcohol to clean it, and then, bandage it up. And by this time, I've lost maybe 10 minutes. So I'm about 10 minutes behind the group. And I've now got this leg that hurts because I've got to put weight on it and try and get through. And it's nonstop trees. Like, this last section is nonstop trees that I'm going over. And so then I'm like, there was this one, and I'm like, I can't climb up it. And so I go under it. And of course, I'm like on this ground that, has pine needles and things. And so I'm getting stabbed with different things. It hurts so much. And yeah, this might be too much information, but you go on a long hike like that, you get sweaty and stuff, and my thighs got a little chafed. All right, I'm like, next time I'm gonna get some of those special hiker, spandex things, that help out, or some anti-chafe, sticks or something like that. But, so I'm shot. I am just completely shot. So, and actually I end up going to mass that night, and I'm just like sitting kind of like going, you know, and yeah, right here. I'm so completely exhausted. I get home, and that was like a come as you are kind of thing, you know. I'm like, I'm dusty and everything and worn out, but you know, I wanted to go to mass that day, and had planned on it, and so I get home, and I took a shower, a bath, and a shower all back to back, and my feet are still like dirty, you know, but I cleaned the wound. Ms. Manna helps me to clean it further because it was sort of in this awkward angle, so she uses some different things and cleans it and puts some ointment on a large bandage, you know, patch, and puts it on, and then I've got these like scratches and stuff from different things, you know, which I knew I'd get, but you know, and I've got some mosquito bites, and it's just like the whole thing, right? So that next day, that Saturday, I basically like laid in bed just staring at the ceiling going, and I just read, played some video games, like I'm shot. And then Sunday, I went to mass in the morning and hung out with some people in the afternoon, and then just kind of tried to take it as easy as I could. I'm finally starting to feel a little more human yesterday. But anyway, that's my fun story. So I had planned on streaming all of this, like, you know, I was thinking probably Saturday, but Saturday I was out. So yes, what is it? So Sunday was the day that Monday morning is when the servers shut down. So I was planning on streaming this Saturday, but Saturday and Sunday during the course, that's when I got some of these games. So anyway, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. That said, I do actually want to resume this game here and play a little more Joust before we move on. All of this came about because I was going to talk about how the Joust cabinet was made. It's a one-button game, but as you saw those gates, right, on the joystick, you can actually also get a two-way gate, which is literally just a little gate that is a straight line, so that the joystick can only go left and right or up and down, however you decide you want to put it. And so I, for example, I have that Galaga machine behind me, you know, the arcade 1-up one. Uh-oh, pterodactyls come. And that machine, I put in a horizontal gate, but it also has a physical barrier. There's a piece of a block of the actual wood of the cabinet, which is just a MDF. A block of that is it's just cut in a strip. So there's a physical barrier on the outside of the joystick as opposed to just the underside, you know, the top side as opposed to just the underside. And so that's another way to do it. And I suspect that's actually maybe what they did for the Joust controls, because it was a metal control panel. Oh, that pterodactyl's come. Dang it. It was a metal control panel, and I think they just put in, you know, a slot on the top side to create that. But I did end up putting in the restrictor gate, the two-way restrictor gate on my arcade 1-up, because I was worried that MDF wouldn't hold up. And if people kind of weren't familiar and thought maybe you could go up and down and sort of jerked at it, then maybe the MDF would tear out eventually. So that's why I ended up doing what I did. But and it worked. Yeah, it worked. Holy moly, dude. There we go. So look at that weird pixel that's just there. Like, until somebody goes over it, I think is what it is. Yeah, see, that's so strange. I don't think that's in the original arcade, but yeah, so you have left, right, and flap. That's how you control this game. It is a really... Oops, hello. It is a really unique experience. Like I said, because of the way movement is handled, and there's... There's sort of like this momentum that you get, which is really cool. There we go. I know I can do better, but hey, oh, Pokil says, sorry to disappear suddenly. My internet died. Ah, bummer. Hey, no worries, no worries. Hey, if it happens, it happens. You know, I get it. Do you want to see one more round of Joust, or shall we go on? I think we should go on. Let's do that. Let's continue on. We'll get out of here. I guess I don't have to do it this way. I could actually just go exit game and then return to arcade. There we go. Nice, Harem. Nice. What did you think? It's a good game. Play whatever you want. I like anything retro. Nice. Well, Pokil, you're in the right spot. I obviously am a big fan of retro. So that's Joust there. Max, the Curse of Brotherhood. Next game, this is my last of the 20 games that I downloaded here. So this one I had purchased a long time ago. This is Metal Slug XX or Double X. And I believe this was unique to the Xbox 360. I think it was like a version that was slightly tweaked of Metal Slug X, which is a tweak of Metal Slug 2. This is an old Neo Geo run and gun, very good pixel art. This one, they kind of do that thing, kind of like Joust, where it's that like mix of like smoothed pixel art. It's strange. I think what happened is there was a period of time where, you know, we all were used to the fuzziness of a CRT television, you know, having almost like a filter effect where it sort of blurred and diffused the pixels and made it kind of look softer, and you could use your imagination a little more to fill in the blanks, and it often blended and blurred colors so it looked like there were more colors than there really were, or more detail than there really was. Well, in any event, yeah, Harem, I'm not surprised you have Spelunky downloaded, right? So I think what happened is that over time, when our displays changed, people started experimenting with filters that would smooth pixel art, and I think that then that became a thing where new games started to try and emulate that. And I don't know, I kind of fall in the category of it is a look. Even Street Fighter 2 Turbo HD Remix, which is on the screen right now, kind of does that a little bit too. It's like not quite clear lines. Anyway, I think that it was explored as an idea, but I think what people found is that either clearer, crisper pixels or a more authentic look of the CRT looks better. But I'm not against it. Like I have from when I'm playing with my original consoles, right? As I mentioned before. Oh, Pixel Knight 2's reverse. No, I have to change my controller. I don't know if I have another controller I can even use on this system right now. I'll have to see. But hydrate and posture check. Thank you, Wandering Thunder. That's good. I can do that. But what I was going to say is I have a RetroTink 2X for all my retro consoles because I love playing on original and official hardware. I often, on that one, you know, not having was it the 5 or the 4K, whatever, where you can do a really authentic CRT filter, I often will use the vertical line filter, which kind of approximates the look of, it's sort of between a CRT and a lot of the smoothing you saw this era of pixel art. So anyway, yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing, Pixel Knight. Like, it's weird. A lot of it for me is what I'm nostalgic for, but I think some of the filters applied to pixel art after the pixel art is made is like the whatever the algorithm they use to make the particular types of smoothing for different types of relationships between pixels didn't quite work the way that I thought it would. So, but anyway, that's kind of what they did with Metal Slug X, which is a Double X, which is a little bit of a shame because really, this is a game that a series that is known for incredible pixel art, you know, and it's just it's not great. Harem, would you mind deleting that for me? And I think that it could be. Oh, actually, wait, I can do it. Haha, I can do it. Look at that. It could be so much better. just in the in the classic Pixels. Now, Rascals, this is a game I got because it's kind of like Mr. Driller, but meets horizontal platforming. So I've heard it's kind of a unique, fun game. I thought it was unique to the 360, but apparently you can get it on Xbox One, but whatever. Spelunky is one I had, of course. As Harem already mentioned, I'm a big fan. It's my comfort food game. Love it. I only had it on Steam, and then I wanted it on like a console, and it wasn't released physically. It wasn't released, on a Nintendo console. It was only on the Xbox 360, and so I picked it up here. Of course, now it's on Switch. I don't know if I actually picked up my physical copy or not yet. I think I was looking at it, and then I don't know if I can still, but I'm pretty sure I downloaded the digital copy of this and Spelunky 2 on Switch, because that's what I'd rather do it. Yes, Pixel Knight, getting Iron Man as Dr. Doom. I did read a real interesting article that talked about how it would be effective if Robert Downey Jr. is allowed to, or is okay with not removing the mask, which is, of course, an important thing for Dr. Doom, so that would make sense. Yeah, Harem, that's an interesting thing. Street Fighter 2 Turbo HD Remix. Of course, I have the version of this on the Switch, which was slightly different, but I always was interested in this when it came out, and it was $2.50 on sale. And now this is the one I'm most excited for, and I'm going to go ahead and play it now. This one is a 360 original. So out of all the 20 digital games I have, there is 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 4. Is that right? 4 or 5? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 games that are not on Xbox One. So, or on other places you can do it. So, right? Yeah, Wandering Thunder. Did you hear that? Robert Downey Jr. is going to be Dr. Doom. All right, so Yar's Revenge. This is a classic Atari game. Let's give it a shot, shall we? I've never played it. Let's save it though. Let's look at a couple other games first. So, I'm excited for Yar's Revenge, but let's take a look. I want to show you. Let's see. Let's take a look. What are we gonna do? Anything stand out to you? First of all, I think we got to look at Double Dragon 2 first, but then tell me in chat what you want to see next of all of these. Double Dragon 2 is one of those exclusive ones. Remiko, big fan of Double Dragon 2, or at least remembers it. Fable Heroes, Harem says. Okay, Fable Heroes is one that I need to get my old Xbox and transfer the save data over, so we won't play too much of it, but I can pull it up real quick. I won't have any save data on it. This one's new to me. It's apparently really bad. Wander of the Dragons. Double Dragon 2 Wander of the Dragons. Well, since I'm doing fighting games this week for Trivia Mana, it would be really fitting if you played that as part of the stream. I guess I'll have to do it. All right, so I got to play with the controller upside down because of Pixel Knight doing that. So once I get into this, I'll do it. Pixel Knight, thank you. I'll have to do the Street Fighter then. Harem says, yeah, if he keeps the mask on, yes, he'll be a great Dr. Doom. If he takes it off, I won't feel the same. RDJ will always be Tony Stark, Iron Man. Totally. Oh, yeah. Internal Xbox Drive. Okay. Press that start button. We'll do well, let's look at options real quick. So it's punch, jump, kick, grab, use, power attack, special attack. Interesting. So there's power attacks, X and B. Special attack is like jump. Okay. You have guard, back elbow. Okay. Move. Okay. Does not look too hard. How to play. Combo. Power gauge, power attack. Sure. Guard, backstep, tornado kick, typhoon kick, dragon combination, dragon gust. You know what? Lots of things. We're gonna the local game. Story mode? Yeah, we gotta do story mode. Oh my gosh. What? The perspective is so silly looking. It's like you have big hand man and big bicep man. It's obviously they're just, they're trying to pose them where they're like straight. Look at that though. What is going on with this? This is so funny. Look at that. Billy and Jimmy. I'm gonna go with Jimmy. But man, I don't know about this. I don't know. This is pretty silly looking. Okay. If you can guess which comic book fighting game I'm doing for today's trivia, you get an invisible gold star and an invisible cookie. It's DC and Super Nintendo era. Is it Justice League? Is it the Justice League for SNES? Because that game is really fun. Apparently I'm ready. We're going to do the prologue. I'm going to do easy mode. I'm not above that.
Double Dragon, you masters of Sosatsuken. Basic is best way to master of your skill.
Wait. I am definitely not Billy. What? What is going on? What?
Virtue and vice are warp and woof of our world.
What?
But sometimes virtue and vice cannot clearly be divided into.
It's not matching up with what's written.
Vice can be a part of virtue, and virtue can be covered with a veil of darkness. Be careful, the anger. So anger can change virtue into vice.
Yeah, I got it right. I love that game. Justice League Task Force. Only fighting game with mullet Superman. Oh nice. I didn't know that. What is with this though? It was, what did he say? It wasn't okay, it says be wary of anger, which is interesting, but it was like anger can transform virtue into vice, but he said something totally different. Oh, okay. Am I just like supposed to fight now? Okay. But I'm definitely not Billy. So I can kick with that. The animations are actually pretty funny. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this. It does the same kind of thing. It does the the weird perspective. This is really funny. Ooh, the new Batman show is coming out tomorrow. By the way, I don't know if it's still on sale, but the Batman Adventures Omnibus was on sale. I was really kind of hoping to pick that up at some point. Oh, okay, that hurt. Ow. Boom. Okay. Yeah, look at me go. 3 hit. This is bad. Actually, it's not that bad. I've played worse, to be honest. So far. But, I mean, yeah, I'm not sure yet what to think. Yeah, okay. It's like, it's weird because it's not totally.
The most important virtue to martial artists. So be courage in the face of evil.
When you are in stream attack, hold RT and press X or B button. What?
Great courage can keep the virtue from evil.
This is so peculiar. But it's not like a typical thing. Like, so here, you notice how I can kind of run in like diagonals and stuff and go up and down. But when I'm standing still, I do like this sidestep thing. It's interesting. I'm not sure why. Can I do a jump attack? Oh, I can. Okay. But I have to do... Hold on. I have to go like this and then... No? I thought I was doing that. I thought I was doing what they wanted me to do. Come on. Did I do it? When in stream attack. I'm so confused. Also, man, fighting in these heels probably is not very fun. This is... Oh, I think I did I think I did the special strike, I think. Maybe? Am I doing it right? It doesn't seem like I am.
Just as I said, the anger. So anger can change virtue into vice. The courage protects the virtue. Patience protects the courage.
Courage protects the virtue. Patience protects the courage. What?
Secret book of Sosetsuken said these things. Remember, these skills extremely fatal.
Remember, these skills extremely fatal. What? Oh my gosh.
Do not use fatal skills in battle.
Do not use fatal skills in battle. So didn't you just teach me to do all that?
All you need is just a little patience.
So confused. All right. The music's not bad. Can I go back and get that statue back there? Because it looks like... Oh, ow. Looks like something I'm supposed to do. Oh, I'm supposed to be able to use... Oh, that's the elbow thing. Okay. All right, what is... Let's just dance. Oh, what's this? Is there something down there? Hey, hello. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me, please. If I just keep doing this, will they not... Oh, nope, they come... Ow! Stop it. What is this game? Oh my gosh. Of course, this is the era of gaming too, where everything's really dark. I don't think I can get back there. I don't know if that was the special move they were talking about that I'm not supposed to use. I don't know. Oh yeah. Announced a new Justice League book. Nice. Oh my gosh. All right, this is silly. I'm gonna try and just get through the prologue. Maybe. If I can. There we go. Oh gosh. Now what? Oh jeez. Whoa. What? Oh, what?
So, you were scared, weren't you, Marion?
The heck is happening? Well, I got an achievement for watching the person die in front of me. I think. I'm not... VSC still, well, we're looking at some Xbox 360 games that I got. This is an exclusive to the Xbox 360. Double Dragon 2, sort of remake of I guess. Yeah, that was the prologue. I don't think it's going to be different. Oh, well, it does seem faster. Actually, whoa. It's way faster than during that little prologue section where they were telling me not to use any of the skills that I just learned. Stillwell, how are you doing, by the way? Maybe we will do just one real quick thing. It's so weird, though. Like, I don't know. I remember playing Double Dragon at the arcade back at a car wash, actually. Such a strange game because even with one player, there was so much slowdown. I remember, but it was kind of cool. I remember being really impressed with a lot of just the way that it played. I mean, it was definitely a game that broke some ground. But I feel like the franchise just always struggled. It never had a great, unique art style. Like, I really like the Way Forward game that came out. I played that with quite a few people, including Dark Solid X, and it's a pretty cool game. Let's see if I can. Oop! Can I pick that up? Yes. There we go. That animation was pretty silly. The music's kind of cool on the stage, but I can't help but think that the whoa, there we go. I think that was the like special strike thing. I feel like this just is a product of the time where everything had to look dark and gritty and realistic, you know what I mean? 2-ish weeks until my third kid is born? Oh my gosh, no way. That close? That's awesome, Stillwell. And also probably terrifying, I'm sure. Is this... do I want this? What in the world? Whoa! This is funny. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not trying to hate on this. I'm having fun with it. So sometimes a quote bad game can be really worth it, and I'm glad. I mean, look, these games were going away. That's why I picked them up. I'd never be able to show something like this to you if I hadn't. And I think this one was maybe $250 or something like that. It's the best worst feeling. We feel totally unprepared and very excited. Yes, man, that feeling. I totally know the feeling. I know exactly what you mean, Stillwell. Oh yeah, the Double Dragon 5 Pixel Night. I forgot about that one too. Yeah, it's a weird franchise. Double Dragon's just, oh my gosh. Okay, I think I'm dead. That happened. And we'll pass. Okay. Boom. I'm okay with that. Alright. Oh. Weird. Dreamcat. Alright, main menu. So that's the Double Dragon game. This is one of the unique to this console. Okay, so, there were some requests for... what was the request? Some people said I should play the Street Fighter game. What was the other? Oh, Fable Heroes. That was the first one I think I saw. So let me fire up Fable Heroes real quick. Like I said, I need to transfer my save data, so I don't have my save data here. But I'll give you a little bit of a look of what this is like. It's pretty funny. Lionhead Studios, yeah. So that's the studio that did Fable, right? Now, after this, I also want to show you my physical game collection. So let's just show you what Fable Heroes is about, though. Yep. Napsy, heyo, how's it going? So, yeah, I've never streamed an Xbox 360, so here we are. All right. Let's just go play offline. We'll do easy, or... Okay. They said we should do this first. We'll do this. All right. Press A, so we can go different heroes here. Clearly unlockables. I think I remember a few of them. that I unlocked before. We'll go ahead and just go with the little hero prince dude. Hero, Hammer, Reaver, Garth. We'll go with, should we do Hero or Hammer? You pick in chat. Or Reaver or Garth. So yeah, Napsy, what are you up to? How are you doing? Shoutouts to Napsy if we could. Pixel Knight says another cool thing revealed at Comic-Con was a Transformer and Knight Rider figure. I never watched Knight Rider, but I'm still going to pick that figure up. Ooh, speaking of Transformers, that new Transformers movie looks kind of cool. Yeah, there's that shout out for Napsy. Can we get an exclamation mark SO as well? There we go. You got it. All right, let's do... Oh, no one said anything. I'm going to go with Hero. Woo! Puppet select. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's starting to come back to me here. So, yeah. Check this out, right? So now we can show level features. Forest of tall oak trees and countless dangers. All right, let's do it. Would you like to travel there? Yes. Yes, that's it, PVC Stillwell. That looks pretty cool. That looked really neat. I hadn't seen a trailer for it until just about a week ago. So, I'm kind of a sucker. During this era, we started to see a few... They were like tiptoes into platformers again. Or older style games, and this is one of them, like a kind of a side-scrolling brawler, but with like some kind of, you know, kind of like typical classic gameplay, and then like some new things, plus a look that's kind of like, what was that game? Sackboy, whatever it is. What's the name of that? I don't remember. Oh my gosh. I remember thinking this was kind of cool, like, when I played it before, but man. So you can do that, you can do this. Watch out. It's like lagging or something. It's crazy. And then all these things are just everywhere. Oh my gosh. Get it? No, I lost it. Okay. Good music, though. That's been a common theme, actually. Oh, yeah. I like it. Yeah, real good music, actually. Yeah, this is pretty cool, actually. Like, no joke. This is actually a pretty neat little game. Yeah, it's starting to come back to me. I think I played through it once. I forget. I think there was something like a New Game Plus kind of thing, if I remember. Yeah. Yeah, Harem. It's pretty cool. Okay, B is what? Oh, B is... Gotcha. I was totally pushing the wrong button. Let's roll. I was pushing the Nintendo B button. What can I say? I'm glad that Xbox did colors, because I usually go with colors over the button names. Dang. Yeah, this is kind of cool, right? It's just, yeah. Why not, right? I love the music. Power up? Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I like this. So, I guess you can play online with friends too, is what I'm taking away from the play online bit. Yeah. Oh, you're a good guy. Sorry. So it's like, don't go this way? Am I not supposed to? What? Huh. Something back here? Is it that? Huh. Oh yeah, listen to that. It's so cool. Oh, there's one guy there. Dude, I thought that was... That's hilarious. I thought that was my guy. So that guy's Toasty, I guess. Poor Garth. I get it now. I see what's going on. So funny. Yeah, this would be pretty fun to play with a group of people. Not gonna lie. I mean, these types of games are just good fun, you know? I mean, I feel like there are a lot of games that go under the radar because they're either generic or not super great, but they can still be super fun. And I kind of think this is one of those. Like, do you know what I mean? And what games would you say are, like, not necessarily great games, but games you enjoy? Son of Chesty, what? No, I don't know. Who's Chesty? Oh, I shouldn't say it. I was gonna say maybe it was the character we were playing in the prelude of the last game. All right, moving onward. Oh my gosh, what is going on here? Wow. So there's like good or evil. Oh, were we supposed to like not hit them? So now are we? No, I want to be good. Oh, we get to choose. Oh, okay. I'll be good. There we go. Giant hero. Whoa, Garth. Dude. Oh, hello. And Garth is just like ominously floating towards me. Okay. We'll just, I guess, do this real quick. That was kind of creepy. Where did Garth go? Dude. Oh, there's Garth. Like, half encased in mushroom. This is interesting. Break time. So it's just to, like, knock out a mushroom and get coins? That's cool. I like that. Man, it's been many years since I played this. Like, maybe, I don't know, could it be like 10 years? When did this come out, I wonder? When did I get my Xbox? Probably not that long ago. It maybe like, I'll say like 6 years ago. Son of Chesty. Is this Chesty? Nope. Oh, ow. Ooh, ow. Stop it. Oh my gosh. This is, yeah, I mean, I like it. Like, let me get a little closer. You can see. It's got that sort of bloom that was very common in the era. Obviously, the Xbox 360, you know, quote HD console. A lot of aspects of it was in 720. I think this is running 720, possibly lower and upscaled. It's hard to tell, but it's got a pretty nice aesthetic. Like, definitely the art style is it's what's carrying it. Otherwise it'd be fairly generic. I think it's maybe I'll give it like a 7 on the art style. 6 on the art style. For its time, it's probably a 7 or an 8. For its time, it could be even an 8 maybe. Oh, oh wow! Ooh, oh no! Look, I've been turned into. I got a trader achievement. That's fun. Was I not connected to a? Maybe I wasn't connected to a thing for the achievements before. That could be. I might have just been playing this offline back in the day. a die. +1 die roll. Oh, interesting. Then we can go to the hive or the farm. Let's say we go to the farm. Let's do that. What's next? Abbott and Costello meet Chesty, Pixel Knight says. Oh, Harem says it looks like I own this game already. Well, that's fun. Boom! Exploding chickens ahead! Ah! Avoid getting blown up and stay alive the longest. Hit A to kick chickens at the other puppet. Oh boy. Oh, gotta get rid of those chickens. Get rid of those chickens. Get rid of those chickens. Come on, get Garth. We don't like Garth. Actually, Garth was redeemed once he turned into like a giant floating Garth. Oh boy. Alright. Am I to believe that Hammer is the only one who's gotten hit? Oh, dang it. Now I have. So if I just avoid maybe, that might be the thing to do. Whoa! Dude! Oh my gosh. Reaver's out. Oh, I'm almost out. Yikes. Oh, they are all after me. Oh my gosh. Hey, I win against the computer. Oh, thank you so much, Animate Barrel. Welcome on in. Pokeel says, the ancient sport of exploding chicken kicking. I can't believe this isn't an Olympic sport. I mean, oh, why did my controller just disconnect again? I think I moved it too far away or something, maybe? I don't know. Wow. Okay, well, that was a thing. Let's go to the main menu. So that's Fable Heroes, my friends. Nearly 4 years. Oh my, 46 months. Anime Bro, thank you so much. Welcome on in. We are just playing a bunch of Xbox 360 games. I've never actually played Xbox 360 on stream, so this is a new thing. But the online store just wrapped up, and so we're going through and looking at some of the games I bought. And then we'll look at some physical games as well. That was a fun one. Okay, next up then, I think I want to show a little of Feeding Frenzy. But there was a request for Street Fighter 2 Turbo HD Remix, so we're going to take a look at that real quick. So this is my collection of all but Assassin's Creed, all of my digital games. Assassin's Creed is a physical game. So I learned that, you can indeed install your physical games. We might even, hey, maybe I'll just install some games on stream and chat with you. But for now, let's go over to Street Fighter 2 Turbo HD Remix, and there's the controller. Oh, you know what I didn't do, though? Here's what I didn't do. Oh, update. Some of this is because I transferred from the old drive to the new drive after things were done, so I gotta kind of get all these updates and stuff. But Harem struggled to play Assassin's Creed 1. Why is that? I'm curious to know. Does Nintendo make Xbox games? Confused why you'd play Xbox instead of Switch. Lol. So the reason is, yeah, I know. I am first and foremost a Nintendo fan, and then in terms of the big three, the modern big three, it's kind of loud. In terms of the modern big three, oh, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, Animate Braille's gifted Pixel Knight a sub. Thank you. I tend to like Sony games, unique Sony games more than unique Microsoft games. So PlayStation over Xbox, generally. There's more anyway that I like on Sony, but the reason is Xbox 360's online store, through the native online store, through the console itself, just closed the other day. So I picked up some new games, and I have about 20 digital games. I have 20 digital games, actually. And then I have 20 to 30 physical games. And I shared at the top of the stream that a lot of that is because I lived in Washington, and I lived, somebody I knew was connected to a military base there, and a lot of people would leave their Xbox 360s and games, kind of just say, hey, you know, I'm getting rid of it. And so he would often offer me different games and stuff. There are games, though, that I sought out and bought. For example, oh my gosh, it's when I move the controller to my right side. And I think it might be the computer and streaming stuff, but I don't know. I don't know if you want to see this one. I don't know. This one could be painful for people. Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. But this is the one I sought out and picked up. So this is, of course, not the classic Banjo-Kazooie, and it got pretty derided for several things, including that art direction. I mean, look at what Banjo and Kazooie look like. What have they done to you? But also, it takes pot shots at the classic games, which I think a lot of people were like, no, but we like the classic games. It also deviates and does this weird like building mechanic thing. But I wanted to play it. I had to get that. So burn it, Pixel Knight says. Nuts and Bolts is so good. But I gotta say, actually, I do enjoy it. I really did find it rather enjoyable. So despite the flaws that people point out, I think that Nuts and Bolts is it's a fun experience. So I sought that one out. I got it. There's other stuff too, like Blue Dragon is a real famous Xbox 360 RPG, stuff like that. We'll go through some of that a little bit later. But right now, what we're going to do is take a look at this Street Fighter 2 Turbo HD Remix. Let's just do a single player. Arcade mode. Play classic arcade mode. I didn't look at what that is, but we'll do the HD remix, right? A difficulty, you know what? I'm not above going to easy. Who should I be? Oh, I only have a few seconds, so let's see. I think I should be Chun-Li. Good classic. It's like it's not Ryu or Guile or Chun-Li to start. All right, here we go. There we go. So one thing I do kind of appreciate about this, is that, okay, by the way, this D-pad is so terrible. I'm going to switch to the joystick. That's not great either. Oh, okay. Wow, I'm so bad right now. I'm not the best Street Fighter player ever to begin with, but I don't feel so great about my gameplay right now, especially on the first character. Anyway, you've actually heard about this version before, Pixel Knight says. Nice. So this is boom. This is a version that I really was interested in, and it was only on the Xbox 360. And then they did come up with a kind of a update to this for the Switch. Well, I think it's on other platforms as well, but this one was still exclusive here. The artwork is not bad, but like after playing this, and then like recently I was playing Third Strike, Street Fighter Third Strike 3, right? That game is gorgeous. The sprite work, the animations of the sprite work, it is just amazing. Yeah, PFC still says, geez, man, I get good. That is true. That is accurate. Also, I'm more familiar with classic Street Fighter 2, and so a lot of like the move sets have changed. Like even Chun-Li's move sets have changed. She can do a little fireball in this one too. I should do that. Yeah, you can. There we go. So yeah, look at that. But I'm definitely more of a Street Fighter 2, the World Warriors, classic player for Street Fighter 2. Like I like the original, and then for overall, I've kind of liked the Alpha series, but lately I've been really getting into the Third Strike. I think the way that I got into fighting games, it was originally Street Fighter 2. Oh man. Oh no! Why did I go high on Ryu of all people? But Street Fighter 2 was like the first one, the original. I played it first actually on Super Nintendo and then in the arcades, and we had that version at a local arcade. And then, jeez, I'm on easy too. This is sad. Ah! Oh my gosh. Woof. What did I kind of get into after that? I took a long break because I played some of the games. For example, I played what's the name of it? We were just talking about it. The Justice League, the Justice League game on Super Nintendo. I played the Turtles Tournament Fighter game, like a lot of those, and kind of found them to be fun. But mostly in arcades, it was just, the original Street Fighter 2. Then, eventually, I think I was exposed to Alpha, and I thought that was kind of cool. And then after Alpha, I explored had a long hiatus, actually. And then I got back into it with the SNK King of Fighters series. I tried playing a little of that. And then that led me into the Marvel... actually, Tatsunoko vs. Capcom was the first thing back on the Wii. I was like, I'm going to try a fighting game again. And I love that game. And then that led me to a few of the Versus games, including SNK, which led me to the King of Fighters. And then, I was exploring all of the different Marvel games. Like, X-Men Children of the Atom is one of my favorites. And now it's all these games, we have so much more access to them with all these collections. So trying Night Stalkers and, Cammy's gonna win. What there's some of the other ones. There's one like Red Lion or something like that it's called. I forget. But yeah, and then, going back and playing like Killer Instinct, stuff like that. Eesh. And see, that was a misfire on my direction. I was trying to jump in. Dang. There we go. Yeah, Cammy just suplexed me. Pretty much. Thank you, Harem. Appreciate it. Oh boy. Okay, first attack. Oh boy. There we go. Oh my gosh. Yeah, she's gonna wipe the floor. As soon as I get knocked out, I think I'm gonna quit on this one, because I don't think I'm gonna make it all the way. Well, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll go further. Oh yeah, she's got me. Well, maybe. Boom! What? No way. Pinched it. I mean, I am on easy, but thanks for the heads up for the upcoming ad break. Wandering Thunder says. Pixel Knight says it has a very weird plot, mainly because every character's ending, they met God. Of which game? I missed that. Darn. Thank you for the purging the bots. The bots are out tonight. It's weird. All right, T-Hawk here. Thunderhawk, as I believe his full name is. Wow. Okay. Well, he just totally got me crushed there. Character heavily implied to be God. Oh, interesting. Oh, hello. Nope. Oh boy. There we go. There we go. In the game SNK vs. Capcom, gotcha. SVC Chaos, which recently got re-released. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I don't think I ever. I played some of it, but then I switched to a different game. I think that one was my brother-in-law had it for PS2. But yeah, I mean I like fighting games all right. I've just never been great at them. I find them fun, but I'm definitely not good at them. What is this? Oh dear, you were doing a great job, Harem. Wait, I needed to figure out how to ban. I hadn't ban mod in ages. Harem's been great. Yes, thank you for your help modding today. I really appreciate it. Oh. All right, Ken is a little more dangerous in this one with his dragon punches. Like that's the thing I remember is Ryu definitely went the whole route of like, because they were identical really, but Ryu went the route of the Hadoukens and Ken the route of the dragon punches. Like look at that. That is just, it's like on par with what's his name, Sagat. But I also think that fighting games are most fun played with another person, you know? But yeah, I like fighting games. I've played a decent amount of them. I think I'm okay. I'm getting better. But so a little bit of an update. I was talking about at one point in the stream my looking into. And so I really trust the opinion of those that are here. I know we've got like, you know, Annick Barrel, Wandering Thunder, Heron, Pixel Knight, like, a lot of good people here. Stillwell. So one of the things I've kind of been like looking into. Oh, Zangief is dangerous. Is this idea of the viability of creating an arcade in a local arcade. Oh, incoming ad break. Ads starting in 5 minutes. Okay. Oh shoot. At Pokeel too. Pokeel, it's good to chat and hang out with you too. But yeah, so Pokeel, do you stream by the way? Eek. But yeah, I'm exploring this idea, and one of the thoughts. Sorry, I just got jumped by my kids. Just heard my name. What? Oh no, I was just talking about, you know, this idea. I'm kind of looking at the viability of starting an arcade nearby, because no one else has done it. Oh, whoa, he did his recovery. Dang it! He's biting my head. This is awful. And so there are a lot of things that worry me about it. I've never owned a business, you know. There's a lot of licensing and legalities I'm looking into right now as well. But oh, and that was the question. Yes, thank you, Harem. Pokeel, that was my question. But I'm looking at this. I've got an idea, starting really small with some very manageable things. But basically, oh dang, I didn't know he could get through that. I should have known that. But I was kind of thinking, like, in terms of machines. What? Oh, Stillwell, thank you. 14 months. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Ooh, I should have known that was gonna come, that flash kick. Can't believe that he was so close to having that kick land, and then mine just was a little faster on this, rather than having to have him go all the way around. Oh no! Oh man. So Stillwell, what did Stillwell say? Stillwell said. Hold on, I gotta pause. I'm at the final people here. I'm no expert on that kind of thing. Pixel Knight says, only thing I can really say is make sure you have space, I guess. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, I don't want to go into details just yet. I'm still looking at some things, and so I won't quite explain. But the way that I'm thinking about doing it, what I'm looking at doing, it minimizes some of the issues of securing like a good large space. With, you know, it's basically like a growth plan so that I don't overextend myself right off the bat. Like starting with something small and manageable. And one of the big things I was thinking of starting with actually was like in terms of machines, right? So like and this is I guess my question for all of you too, is if there was an arcade that had a heavy bent on trying to give like some historical context to games and highlight games also for the fun of them, but also like for a historical purpose. And so kind of more, some modern stuff as well, but like an emphasis on some older games as well. What are some things you'd like to see? And so in terms of, okay, space is at a premium. You can only have a couple of cabinets. My thought was a Neo Geo, MVS Big Red, or maybe one of like the V1s or something. The Neo Geo to me makes a lot of sense because it's got such a diversity of, oh, look at that. I should have had that, man. It has such a diverse library of games. Yeah, that's right, Hiram. Yeek. So you've got a lot of different genres. You got a lot of different games. 150 US, I think, released, or maybe just worldwide released games for the MVS. And my thought was, and then you can switch them out. You have multiple games at once. So I thought that would be a good system. Even though there's not a lot of like the super, super classics there, it would be a fun thing to like showcase a lot of games from. Add now. Okay. Well, let me just try and finish this real quick. And then I'll tell you what. Yeah, I want to kind of stay in the mindset of fighting Vega. This Vega's like the worst. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna keep doing this. I'm gonna play it so safe. I'm gonna totally cheat. No, I knew he was gonna do that. Boom. All right. So yeah. So let's take a short pause here because we're going on. Oh my gosh. Just I got. Round one. Fight. All right. Oof, this is dangerous. All right. So we're at an ad break. Let's go ahead and go here. So what arcade machines would you want in a local arcade? I'll tell you right now. Harem says, I remember, yeah, Street Fighter 2 Turbo on SNES. There's a reason I like the original, and the slower pace definitely helps. Well, I don't want to say too much. I'll tell you what. I'll say this. Hydro Thunder PFC Stillwell says, "Ooh, that's yeah, Hydro Thunder." So funny. I was literally about to say that racing games would be high on my list of like eventually getting. And in Pixel Night, yeah, so fighting game cabinets, my thought would be like, so there are some fighting games, of course, on the Neo Geo, so that would cover some of it, but I was definitely thinking, a good 6-button, I was thinking, the Dynamo cabinets, which is what Capcom did a bunch of. They did these Dynamo cabinets, and they're sort of a generic cabinet, and then all of their 6-button fighters were in these generic cabinets, and they would give kits. So as opposed to what it used to be, where you'd buy like a whole machine with the cabinet and all of the PCB and everything, you'd buy kits, and then it would have the artwork, and you just put that on this generic cab. So I thought, getting a Dynamo Capcom cabinet, and then and then having a good collection of some of those Capcom fighters would be good. The other, I guess, so all right. Here's where I want some input. And the ad break is done. Okay, ad break is good. We should be back. Thank you so much, Harem. I appreciate that you have been taking care of that. So, my thought to start, the two cabinets I would want to start with, I think that would kind of get the most play, as we talked about a fighting cabinet. But I think a Neo Geo for the diversity and the simplicity of being able to swap cartridges, and a Dynamo, generic Capcom cabinet that I could swap out 6-button fighters in. So those two make the most sense to me. But I'm curious to know. So here's one of the things I want to do with this. I don't want to have it be a card system. So a lot of these places, they're doing the thing where you swipe the card. So you have to go up and you use your Apple Pay, or you can do your Touch Pay, you can do your chip, you can do your swipe on the card, and you can load up a card that you then swipe into the machines, and it has points and stuff like that. To me, there's two problems with it. Two reasons I don't like that system. One is the points themselves. It's a lot more ethereal. Like you don't necessarily know, or is ephemeral? What's the right word? Whatever. Fleeting. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like not there. It's not real. It's not tangible. Like when you had coins, it's like, okay, I've got 8 quarters. I can play. I can put in 8 plays worth of gaming, or 4 if I want to keep on the 2 coin games. But with the cards, it's like I don't know how much I have left. I don't know how much I've used. It shows you how much you've used on the little screen, but then you're usually in the game, so you don't want to divide your attention. They never swipe right. I would say no to using those. I don't like that. Now, in terms of coins, I don't think anyone uses coins anymore. So I don't really want to use coins either. So what my idea is to run essentially a free play arcade where there's a cover charge, and then you have access to everything free play for as long as you want. Probably what I would do, borrowing this idea from an arcade I went to on a recent vacation, is you could pay a lower cost for like a half hour of play or an hour of play, and then for not much more you get a full day's worth of play, and maybe an armband or something like that. So I feel like that's, for me, that's so much easier, because then you could pay however you want. Use Pop-Tarts as currency. Yes. But what do you think of that? Would that be more appealing to you as someone who, would want to go to an arcade? Or would you rather the, tokens, and I could just have a machine and you get tokens, or quarters or whatever, a coin machine. And you can get them with, you swipe a card and you get coins. But for me, it's just, I think a flat cover charge is a lower barrier to entry and accomplishes more of the goal of, I want this to be a family-friendly environment, and I want it to be something where it's easy to get in, affordable, and people are exposed to more games. I feel like one of the things that happens to me sometimes when I have to pay money for machines is I don't experiment as much. I go to the tried and true, because I know I can get my money's worth on those. Whereas if I'm in a place with machines for free play, and me too, Stillwell, and when I go, it's like, if I go somewhere that has a free play setup with a flat cover charge, I'm always bouncing around trying different things and experimenting and trying games I've never played before. or experienced before. So so that anyway, that's kind of what I'm thinking. And long term, obviously I would want to have a good mix of games, like a sort of like if my initial step, which I'm not going to divulge too much about what I'm thinking about there, and some of my like intermediate steps of some of the ideas I have to make this successful but also fun, if some of those pay off, if some of those work out and it's sustainable, I think it would be really cool if, at a later date, I could sort of rent a nice large space and have a really just wonderful place to hang out, for people to get together, rent it out if you want, use it for parties. There would be a bunch of games from across different decades. There'd be modern stuff. There'd be the new, Mario Kart GP. There'd be a DX or whatever it's called, actually. Maybe some of these recent releases, the stuff that's coming out like in the last couple years. There's a company that is kind of making cabinets based on the Atari Remix games right now, with this like Major League Gaming app where you can log in and compete wherever you are in the world. And so these machines allow you to compete with other people, like for high scores across the way. I'd love to have little gaming lounges where you can experience maybe like some old console games. But then that's what I need to, part of what I'm doing right now is looking into the legality of some of these things, because sure, I might have some of these old console games, but do I have the ability to make money off of allowing others to play them? See, this is one of the things I have to think about. And and it's weird because I'm thinking about, I want to play these old games, but it's strange, you've got this old dying hardware that you're trying to preserve. And I would want to preserve a lot of it because I want to preserve an authentic experience. There's a part of me, I'd love to have every cabinet with a CRT. Realistically speaking, I think I'm going to go the route of LCDs if I do this, because I just don't see it being feasible to continue to maintain and work on a lot of these games with CRTs. If I can get it with a good working CRT, great, but I would do an LCD swap if I had to. And yes, that is correct, Stillwell. That's exactly what this is. It's something I'm looking at, talking with Ms. Mana, and we're looking into it as a little side hustle. That, who knows. But basically what I want to do is I want to create a family-friendly gaming space that also encourages people to explore the history of gaming, which I feel like I basically was born at the start of the history of gaming, video games. And, obviously they were around before I was born. But really, I started at the... No worries, Aaron. But I really, started at the... video games started basically with my childhood. And so I've lived through, in front of me I have an Odyssey, an Atari 2600, a Nintendo Entertainment System, a Super Nintendo Entertainment System, a Nintendo 64, a GameCube, a Wii U, and a Nintendo Switch. It's like I have and I've got CRT televisions. I could bring in, a CRT television. I got to look at the legality of it. The weird thing is these old arcade machines are, you're talking about circuit boards and things that, you need to replace capacitors on them. You got, some of them still work. Some of them have, it's sort of the ship of, what is it? The, what's that? I can't think of it. Ship of Theseus? That's not right? Is that it? Ship of Theseus? Yeah, Ship of Theseus, right? It's like, when is the thing that you are buying now secondhand when is it a unique new entity or the same thing that you bought secondhand? And I'd be buying all of these things secondhand, right? I mean, there's no one selling an original Donkey Kong arcade board. A brand new original. Nintendo is not out there going, hey, you want your PCB? Here we go. We got it right here. We're manufacturing them. We're manufacturing new ones. That's not happening right now. So that's where it starts to get a little weird. It's like, thank you, Animate Bro. Oh my gosh, Pixel Knight. Because it's like, I want to preserve parts of video game history that people can experience. I also want to keep my own, collection in good shape. So I don't want to just sort of be like, hey, just have access to all my stuff. Because I feel like that would make me so sad, because I'm sure, no one in a situation like this is going to treat my collection with the same kind of care that I do, right? So whatever I put into this, I have to be willing to let it get destroyed, which also means from a preservation standpoint, what I do. So I'll share a little bit of one of the things I'm considering, and I won't share too much where I'm going with this and what I'm thinking, but there's a manufacturer, there's not a manufacturer, I don't know why I said that. There's a gentleman in San Francisco who started this thing where he built custom scaled down arcade cabinets and then put the original PCBs and picture tubes into these cabinets. So part of my thought is it would be nice to have cabinets that are new and durable and built well and clean and not smelling of smoke, and also not original, and therefore not needing to be preserved. Basically, reproduction cabinets, maybe to scale, maybe not. I have thoughts, but I'm divulging more, but I'm trying to, some of this I'm trying not to say too much, but yeah, I'm thinking reproduction cabinets, again, where an LCD monitor would not be the end of the world for me, because of the practicality of it. If I can get CRTs in, especially the core games I'd want to, have them in, that would be super. But if they go out, I wouldn't mind swapping them for an LCD. But yeah, something like that. But it's weird because I'm like, what even is, back in the day, you had to get all this licensing to have an arcade. And it was, you had to get in a lot of places, you had to get your individual arcades approved and licensed, basically. And now it seems to me strange, because there is no, and this is the riskiness of it too, there's no method of like, here is a arcade, like, here is a license for you to make money off of our work, these games. Because even buying that arcade cabinet, those creators are not making any money. And maybe they just don't care anymore. I mean, in some cases, I know those companies don't even exist. In some cases, those companies probably don't care. They figure, hey, if you're making, if you're doing it, we made our money off of it, whatever. But you have to think, like, what happens if Nintendo eventually just says, hey, all these arcades out there that have Donkey Kong machines, like your license ran out. You can't use that anymore. They could, I suppose, and I don't know. I can't, it's the same thing. I can't just create a theater. I can't just say, hey, I've got a big screen TV in my garage that I'm going to, or a projector in my garage, I'm going to make a little mini theater and show, popular movies on it. I can't do that. It's actually, I can't, and a lot of people do, but I can't just show a movie on Twitch with all of you and have you subscribe to me because the content I'm producing is we're watching a movie together. I can't do that. I don't have that is illegal to do. And so I want to do this right, but there's a lot of questions there, and then I can make my own conclusions on the morality of it, what I'm gonna do, but it's strange. So anyway, I don't know. These are thoughts in my head. I have ideas. I want to do something where I'm showcasing the history of gaming. But yeah, one idea I kind of like too is if it would be okay. There are places that have done this too, and I think it's a good idea is to use mini consoles to showcase some of the older consoles and things. So anyway, there's a lot of thoughts here, but at the same time, if you've had it for that long, they really couldn't say you can't have that now, because it's like you owned it for say 20 years, that warranty is run out, ownership is passed over to the person owning it. Yeah, like if I buy it from someone else. Oh, hello. Let's go. Saga is here. Let's try and not die here. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. I don't like this at all. I'm so close. No, right in the head. Okay. Woo, that was close. All right. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good. I mean, in my mind, I think how most people treat it is like, hey, these cabinets are passed into the realm of, you're purchasing the device you own, or that person owns it. They're passing it to you. There's something like somehow more legal. There's like a legal paper trail, if you will, that yes, that person owns it. I don't know. I mean, I hope. By the way, do you notice that this game actually has like borders? I wonder if that's a feature of this particular game, or have all these games had that black border? I wonder if there's that like Whoa, what? Uh-oh. Oh, snap. Okay, well, that's not what I expected. Last time I played this, I played through and I just, beat Bison. But, yeah, Akuma just came out of nowhere. Super. I think is that because I didn't die? Is that what it was? Oh, boy. I didn't get a thing for it, though, so that makes me a little bit nervous. Like, I didn't get an achievement. How do you get Akuma? I wonder. Dang it. Oh, boy. No! I went right into it. Dang it. Akuma, nice to see your red hair is looking extra red today, Pixel Knight says. Yikes. It is looking extra red, isn't it? Not very pink. Oh, shoot. Yeah, it's not great. Oh, no. I don't like this. I don't want to die. Can I please not die? Dang. Yeah, Akuma got me finally. So I think Akuma just like, I think you have to actually beat Akuma. Nothing happens. Boom. Just like... So I could, let's see. I think there's some other colors. What are the other colors that you can do here? Green. Let's do green. I think this time I actually go to... Oh, no, it is going to be Akuma. Oh, interesting. I've been Akuman. Maybe the green will be... Oh, well, I was going to say maybe the green will be my lucky color, but perhaps not. That's it. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Yeah, not great. Not great. Wow. Akuma's tough. So do you get Akuma by just not losing all the way up until the final fight? Is that what it is? Probably. But still, this stinks. I have a bad feeling about this. I wonder if... I mean, there's... Chun-Li is not bad at all, but like having no ranged attacks, I feel like that's what it is. Okay, I gotta try this again. All right, well, green Chun-Li didn't get us there. Let's see. Let's pick another color. I forget what the different colors are. Let's try this. Yellow. Yellow. We did blue, green, and yellow.
Round one, fight!
Anyway, yeah, so, but I would love to have some modern stuff in an arcade. Heck, frankly, I would just love also to be able to have more access to some of those really fun games like Hydro Thunder and Mario Kart and like some of the cruising games. Like, and it'd be so cool to have Cruise and Blast. Wow, I can't believe I'm still alive. Dang it. But yeah. So yeah, possible business venture, possibly trying to create an arcade. We'll see. Trying to get that business plan together, figuring out what's feasible and how to start small and how to make it something that's actually... Wow! Okay, hold on. I gotta get my head in this. See if I can actually take out Akuma. Let's see. I think that one didn't count. We're gonna go yellow again. I'm gonna go yellow again. I was not paying attention. I think the yellow is actually kind of nice. Could do red. I don't remember what one's red though. I know there's one that's black too. Oof. Those downward fireballs are like crazy. Ah, jeez. Right into it. Oh my gosh, they're like... It's non-stop. What the heck, man? Ugh. I mean, literally, I'm just trying to block every single one of his... Dang it. There you go, PFC Stillwell. I like it. Yeah, I mean, obviously, in talks of, you know, overhead and stuff, employees, you know, if at a certain point would be necessary, but I would be looking at trying to, you know, manage it myself, or, you know, do everything myself for the start. But yeah. But yeah, I'm thinking just, you know, free play. I am, you know, thinking of some other things to add. That would be fun. Dang, I thought I had him. I'll be the manager of the arcade. I'll just have to get a new passport and then go through the green card process and whatnot. Yeah, it's all good. I do wish I had a better controller for this. Let's try it. That's the black. Okay, we'll go with black.
Round one, fight!
Dang. I don't know what arcade sticks I have actually would work with the Xbox 360, if any, to be honest. Maybe I have a Mayflash that might work. I do have an 8-bit dough that I've never tried on this, but works for the Switch just fine. But these borders are so weird to me. Like, why are there borders on this? And they change. It's weird. And I don't think it's like a Xbox 360 thing. I think it's, you know, specific to this game. Man. Dude. Akuma. Oh my gosh, Stillwell. All I gotta do is buy a new house, so the pay better be enough to warrant that. I like it. I like it. Is it this the one here's the red. Okay. I was like, I know there's one that I haven't done yet. All right. Got the red. All the primary colors now have been represented. Gee whiz. Dude, this guy just... I wonder if I need to switch to, like, another character. Oh, my goodness. Yep. I said I'm not particularly good at these. Oh, heck, I'll volunteer on the weekends. Aw. Nice. Dude, I think it would be so much fun. Like, yeah. In thinking about... I guess I think it's kind of partly of, like, that midlife reflection. I'm like, I want to do something that is creative And I feel like this is something where I can kind of be creative too. All right, I'm going to try switching to another character because I can. I don't think that's an issue for this. I'm going to go with Rio. And apparently, I don't know why I've red, apparently. Or something. Oh, hello. Seriously? Eek. Wow. So maybe I should not have done that. Yeah, there you go, Pixel Knight. I think I did do all the Power Rangers colors. Oh my gosh, that was just... Thank you, D-pad. Oh, man. We might have to switch out to Chun-Li again. Or anybody else, because wow. Wow. Dude, this guy is ridiculous. I feel like he's gotten harder. Oh, man. Welp. All right, we're going to give it... I'm going to give it a try with... I'm going to try with Guile. Then I think I'm going to try Cammy. And then maybe that's it. What? Seriously? How? I don't even understand. Oh my gosh, this guy does so much damage. Was Akuma on SF2T on the SNES? I don't remember actually. Dang. This guy is just all kinds of crazy. I know I'm not like super good at fighting him because well, obviously I'm not right now, but like have I even gotten a hit in on him? Oh my gosh. Wow. Well, I got a hit. I think I got a hit on him. That was, yeah, pathetic is an accurate term, sure. We'll give you that. All right, Cammy. Yeah, I would agree with that. I don't know when he came in. Like I think he might have come in with a later upgrade, but I could be wrong. Gee whiz, he does so much damage. It's crazy. Alright, yeah, after this I'm gonna give up. Yeah. It's not happening today, I know that. I need to get good, as they say. Anywho, yeah, that's the thing that happened. I mean, I'm still in it, technically. There we go. All right. All right. Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo in 1994. She was okay. Oh, see, it's when I put it over on that side. I think it's because, yeah. Oh well. Anyway.
9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 2, 0.
6, 4, 2, 0. All right. Well, that happened. All right. So there we go. So that was that one. Let's try. Oh, you know what I meant to do on that one too is flip my controller upside down. I should have done that. I wanted to try or show you Feeding Frenzy real quick. So we're going to do that nice and chill. I'll do the controller upside down for this one. Okay. So, and let me boost the volume a little. It's a little quiet. Street Fighter was a little loud, so okay. Oh yeah, I guess this is I was playing a little bit the other day. All right, here we'll just start here. All right, so you can see basic animations. Like honestly, if you've seen me play Shark for the Switch, you totally know where this is going. But the animations aren't totally there. Like this is. It's fine. It's a very competent game. It's fun. I do think that there were elements of Shark that people were quick to dismiss just because of the platform it was on. But I think Shark was a real fun experience. You know, we're not talking about earth-shattering games, but they don't have to be. Experiences like this can be just as fun, if not more, than a lot of other modern, complicated games. So this is... I just got eaten by the clam. Risk versus reward. That's what happens. So yeah, but it is essentially, this is Shark Shark. This is the game that was on the Intellivision Amico. Sorry, on the Intellivision, the original Intellivision. I don't know if I got that or not. And it's not, you know, if you were wanting to get a game, I think that you could do a lot worse. You know, it's simple arcade action. It's fun. Again, this is something that many people will make a comment like, "Oh, it's just like a mobile game," as if that somehow is a statement on value. I think it used to be, you know, that people used it that way. Now, often these games, that doesn't work, because a lot of mobile games, when we say that's like a mobile game, it's more all the in-app purchases and the freemium stuff. Yeah, that's the game. That's all I wanted to show you. I like it. It's fun. Oh wait, no, cancel. I gotta do continue. I gotta do one more with the controller upside down. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. So that means I'm doing it this way. I gotta reverse everything. Okay. Here we are. Oh, already messed up. Okay. Okay. Whoa, my gosh. There we go. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I'm telling you that. Oh, yep. Oh boy. All right. This is for you. This is for you. This was redeemed earlier by Pixel Knight, and so we're going for it. This is very interesting. So if you didn't know, there's some new redemptions you can use your points on, and this is reversing the controller. The Search for Eden game, yes indeed, Pixel Knights. That is the game Evo. I remember renting that back in the day. It is a similar kind of concept as well. They basically took like an element of the old arcadey game and then fleshed it out into a much larger scale game. That game also has a lot of we got a school bonus. That game also has a lot of like RPG elements and then other types of species beyond fish, but still kind of the basic idea of like, you know, eat your way up the food chain, I guess. That was the first experience I ever had with this type of game, was renting EVO or Evo, Search for Eden. And that would be a game I'd love to have in my collection, but it has gotten super expensive. But I can't remember. I think it was on either a virtual console or... I'm trying to remember now. I don't know if I ever was able to pick it up. Or is it on NSO now? See, that's what I can't remember. I know I've played it, like, somewhat recently. This is so weird. Again, you can proof I'm playing it this way. It's quite the thing that's happening here. I'm kind of getting the hang of it, but oof. My brain. Oh, it's a 1-up. I'll take it. Yeah. My brain is all wrinkled. trying to do this. I don't think that's one I can eat right now, but I'm not sure. Maybe I can. Oh, I can. Sweet. Okay. Whew. So I'm reading a bunch of High Republic stuff. I have not watched the Acolyte all the way through because it was supposed to be something we were going to watch, Ms. Mana and I, and she and I just haven't been able to make it work. But that's okay. I'm reading a bunch. I'm on one of the books right now. Hey, there's a Moy Maid. Look at that Moy Maid. Given some stars. That's so cool. I've got this DK book, which is really fun. Perfect. Nice. I did it! I did it! I made it work. Okay. Well, that's cool. Alright, so there's that. Iron Rusty, heyo! And Witty Kendra, heyo! Kendra, how are you? I'm so glad that you're doing well and that you're out of the surgery and that it went well. Scooter was telling me about that. And Iron Rusty, I love it. You goof. And that's funny. Eat the mermaid, Pixel Knight says. Pay not play. So Pixel Knight said, hold on a second. You mentioned mobile games reminds me of the fact when I was younger I made my parents play Angry Birds Star Wars for the Wii U. Sorry. Yeah, oh okay, which was $50 and $1 on the App Store. Yes, I'm also surprised that I wasn't kicked out for that. Pay, not play. You had them pay for it. That's wild. Yeah, it's yep. So anyway, this is Feeding Frenzy. Guess what? Iron Rusty. There you go. DK, I like the DK books, the DK publisher. Iron Rusty, I did see you sneak online here, but I'm playing some games on the Xbox, right? So I only feel half human, a lot of pain, but I'm still alive. Hey, I mean, at least there's that. Sometimes it's the small mercies. But yeah, we've been going through a series of games here. Now, if you have any you would like to see, feel free to ask. These are some of the games. I got 20 download games. Some games before the store went offline. Doritos Crash Course has me interested. I kind of want to try that, but my biggest one that I want to try digitally is Yar's Revenge. Then I do have a slew of these other games. We might try and install them or something. I don't know, but Harem has to go to bed now. No worries. I actually need to... Actually, looking at the time, I need to wrap up soon. So I'll tell you what. You have a lovely night. I think what we're going to do is I don't want to push it. We could always revisit this later. I would like to... I'd like to play... Right, Pixel Knight. Was supposed to be 2 weeks off work, turned into 6 with the surgery. Oh my gosh. Well, at least you get the time off, though. That's important. Harem, have a lovely night. I think what we're going to do is... Doritos like the chip. Yeah, you kind of want to see that, Pixel Knight says? Okay. All right. We're going to do it. We're going to do the Doritos like the chip. And then what we'll do is Yar's Revenge. At another point, what I really would like to do... Oh, what is happening here? Oh, I'm up there. That's why. Okay, so we'll go Doritos Crash Course, and then Yar's Revenge, and then I'm going to try and install all these games. Yay, Witty Kendra! I'm so excited. I'm so excited. That's so good. I know Scooter's been hinting there's been some good news. I just have been dead this last weekend. I was sharing earlier, I went on this 19-mile hike, and like my whole body just was froze up. I couldn't do anything. So I've basically been resting. But yesterday was the first day I started to have any kind of sense of life to me, and then today I'm feeling better. So I wanted to get a stream in since I couldn't do one on Saturday like I planned. But I know nothing, Kendra. He and I are due for a phone call. So, all right. Well, we're gonna play a little of this game. This is this one. I wish he could see all this, because there's some fun stuff here. We got to see what this is in its full Xbox Live Arcade glory. Let's see. And huge congrats, as everyone is saying. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Snack Strong Productions. Oh my gosh, that's ridiculous. Harem says we need to do VC chat soon because you got an update. Okay, yes, we got to do this. We got to do this. What? Okay, I'm so excited for this. Select device. Gamer picture unlocked. Oh my gosh. Single player. Why is it USA and then Las Vegas? Oh, okay. No, that doesn't make sense. Select country. Las Vegas is not a country. And what is that? I should know that. Is that Switzerland? And Japan is on the end. But why is Las Vegas is not a country? We could do London. London's not a country either. What is with this? Or is that just like the EU? Select a Europe. Oh, these are different places. Okay. That's just the EU. I knew that. London isn't a country either. Exactly. I'm embarrassed. I know that's just the EU flag. And then Japan. Wait. Oh, Japan easy. Oh, locked. Okay. Weird. Okay, well, I feel like I gotta go. I start with USA, I guess. Oh my gosh. None of your friends are ranked in this leaderboard. Come on! Iron Rusty! Yeah. You're playing a Doritos game and you're nitpicking a bit much. You need to... Iron Rusty, you gotta get this game. And, well, I don't know if you can anymore, but you should have gotten this game and then played it. Oh my gosh. So then I could try and compete against you. This could be all your speedrunning. It all led up to this, my friend. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at my avatar. Oh my gosh. I love this. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. I'm just assuming what the controls are at this point, which is actually working. Oh my gosh. I love this. This is the best thing ever. This is hilarious. Oh, I can... No! Ow. Hold on. I can make this work. Oh my gosh. How do you get up there? Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Oh, there we go. That's the way. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Wait, whoa, okay. All right. All right. Okay. Oh, this is funny. Oh, no! Oh, okay. I'm still in it. I'm not out of it yet. I'm not dead yet. Oh, I'm going to get crushed. Oh, hello. Oh, man. Oh no! The controller's vibrating so much. Did you see how I just like... What even happened just then? Oh my gosh, I love this. This is making me so happy right now. This is hilarious. Oh my gosh. My little character is so fun. My favorite country is Las Vegas, Stillwell says. Oh my gosh. Seriously, why is Japan the only one with a difficulty selection? I have no idea. This is so confusing, but that is so funny. All right, next level. We're going for the next level. I should have read those controls a bit more. I just like looked at it and went, eh. Okay. This is so funny. All right, okay, so the little hammer there, you gotta like, oh, I just got smacked. There we go. That's so funny. Whoa, snap, ow. Dude, the way you fall is brilliant. I'm so into this game. I think this was free. I'm pretty sure it was free. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right, there we go. This is so funny. This is so funny. Okay. Woo! Look at that, huh? I got... Oh, that's gotta hurt. Yeah, a more realistic platformer where your guy stumbles and pants. Exactly. Like, that's real life right there. That is Amazing. Iron Rusty, how have you been? I've been thinking about you. I know I gotta give you a call as well. There's so many people I gotta call. Harem. Right now it's it's Scooter, Harem, and Iron Rusty. I also have another person I need to call too. I've been so in my own little world. But Mana Bean is just she's like starting to get a personality. It's so great. She's giggling. It's so much fun. Oh man, this game is a blast. It's a Doritos blast. I'm hungry. Definitely gonna get this downloaded for my son. PFC Stovall says, this is so funny. So I don't know, just be warned, I don't know if this is available on, available anymore. It may have gone away with the Xbox store. However, you might be able to go online and get it. You can't get it through an Xbox 360, like, just on the actual platform itself. But you might be able to go online. You might also be able to get it, like, if it is available on another system on that, like Xbox One or something. But, ooh, that was cool. That was less cool. Ow. I totally dig this, though. This is really fun. Ah! Like, I know oh, man. I like how I'm running in my, like, blue dress shirt and slacks. Love it. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. Hey, how's it going, Legendary Kirby? Right on, you found me through the retro category. Well, I am doing well. I am a big fan of retro. Yeah, my name, call me Mana. Ask me any questions you might have. Welcome to the stream. I consider myself a family-friendly variety streamer. I focus on Nintendo, retro, on original and official hardware, and indie titles. And I mean, there's a part of me that is very sad to even consider the fact that I would consider an Xbox 360 retro, but at this point in time, indeed it is. So, yeah, but welcome aboard. Like I said, feel free to ask some questions, stick around. I hope you enjoy yourself. We've got some really friendly people here. And, yeah, I'm playing some games on the Xbox 360 because the storefront just closed, and I ended up getting some games. I wanted to stream on Saturday, but I had a 19-mile hike that just took all my energy, and so this is sadly after the event. But these are some of the things I picked up, and yeah. Oh dang. Mini Scoots says hi, Mana. Hey, Mini Scoots. I hope you liked your birthday, and I hope you had a good time, and hopefully you liked your birthday message too. Whoa, these move. Oh my gosh. So the boost thing, you can't hold for too long or you fall. There's like this thing where it rumbles and you can kind of feel it. So that's the whole thing. I'm gonna just do that. That works for me. And waboom. Oh no. Alright, I gotta get through one of these without making so many mistakes. But it's just fun. It's just fun. I don't know what else to say. Like, have you ever... I'm trying to think. What was that game on Super Nintendo? It was also on the Sega Genesis that was like, not American Gladiator, but it was like that. But it was like the kids one. There was a show. I think it was... I want to say it was like a Nickelodeon thing, maybe, but... Oh my gosh. Anyway, it was, yeah, it was a really fun party game. Oh, so no, Kirby, yeah, I have curse words blocked in the chat. They shouldn't show up. Like you'd probably get auto-modded too. But but I just ask that people, refrain from using curse words so that a general audience can hang out here and feel comfortable and stuff like that. If you're someone who finds that in your general language that you do curse, and you accidentally let something slip here, I don't just like auto ban or something, but please do put in an honest effort to not do that. Hopefully that answers your question. But yeah, no, I feel like everybody is capable of of watching their language. I look at it kind of like this is like a public park. You never know. There are younger people that hang out here. So Kendra says he loved his birthday message. Oh, good. I'm so glad. He loved his birthday message when I played it for him a million times. Oh, that's so great. Iron Rusty says we pulled out the N64 for our last middle school lock-in. Mario Kart 64. Oh, yeah. I still love bringing out Wii. Wii Mario Kart's great. Or Mario Kart Wii. PFC Stillwell says nobody's called me friendly before. Oh, whatever. Yeah, Iron Rusty, there you go. Just keep it clean. Keep it clean, Kirby. Let's see. A clean stream in this economy? Oh, man. Yeah, yeah. Kirby says, okay, to be honest with you, I'm so used to 18 plus channels. I'll try to. Hey, yeah, no, there are a lot of them out there. It can be a little bit rare, but I'll tell you, there's a lot of people that I've connected with on this that we try and do the same thing, and it's a pretty great community. I gotta say, some really fantastic streamers, and because a lot of us also do have kids, and so we kind of like they'll watch. My nephews will like tune into my streams and stuff like that. They don't have an account or anything, but they watch.
Thanks
Thank
for
you.
joining the Friends of Mana.
I appreciate that. By the way, that is actually a friend of Mana, another streamer and friend who did that alert for me. So thank you to them. She's actually the same person who did all the emotes for me as well. She's a fantastic artist, Ginny Gravity. So. Yeah, a great question. Animate Burrow asks what your favorite retro game or genre is. That's a fantastic one. For me, I'm a huge fan of Nintendo games. You don't really play retro too much. More Xbox One. Nice. The new school Xbox One. Yeah. So I will admit, for me, I tend to play like mostly Nintendo, and then like in terms of retro, a lot of retro stuff for me. So I like I'm losing time here, but I gotta lower the game volume just a touch, I think. So I really like Sega stuff. Look, you do little stretches. This game is so fun. I hate this game. So I like Sega stuff. Atari can be fun, but in terms of the big three, the modern stuff, I tend to put Microsoft last after Nintendo and Sony. I only have an Xbox and an Xbox 360 in terms of Microsoft consoles, so I do play a lot of stuff on Steam, which I guess one could argue, I generally play on a PC, Windows PC, so some of those things are Microsoft related, but yeah, I mean, being an old school gamer too, for me, Nintendo's always been just really a lot of fun for me, and then I tend to play a lot of a lot of compilations of arcade games and things like that. I always enjoy it, but for me, I just love games in general, so that's why I have these systems. There's a good chance that someday I might even have an Xbox One, but it probably won't be for a while, when those are retro. I can only afford so many consoles at one time, so I basically keep up with Nintendo stuff in its current generation, and then I'm about a generation behind. Well, actually now like 2 generations, or like 1.5 behind for Sony. Hey, look at that. I'm an American hero. And then for Microsoft, I'm clearly, 3 generations behind? PC, the original Microsoft console, exactly. The new school Xbox. I only play retro once in a blue moon. I used to do it back on my phone. Oh, yeah. Well, so, Kirby, I'm curious, mostly because I would have assumed that with your name, you were like a Nintendo fan and maybe played a bunch of retro Kirby stuff, you know? Is that just kind of a chance thing, a happenstance? And also, yeah, what brought you to, why do you like watching retro then? All the Kirby games, yes. Oh, man. So, okay, I'll tell you what, everybody. We're gonna do a little thing here. I just want to do this. I'm gonna show you. We're gonna do a switch. Let's see if I can do this. My new setup. I finally got a new HDMI switcher where if I use this, I believe. Check this out. Oh yeah, that is so nice. That is so nice. It's switching over now, and boom! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! That's so cool. Boom! Right there, and now Nintendo World Championships. So. This is a really fun game. I guess retro is still appropriate. I'll keep it here for a moment, even though it's a new game. JP, how's it going? Welcome on in. Well, I just need someone to watch because I used to have an Xbox 360 before the server shut down, which I knew it was going to happen anyway. Yeah, that HDMI switcher is great. Kirby is my favorite Eldritch Horror, Pokeel says. That's funny. But yeah, I just want to point out, I've now competed in a couple of these world championships. You know, they have like these competitions, world championship competitions on the third one. So I've done 2. This game is really cool. I have not gone through all the stuff, as you can see. Or maybe you can't. I'll make it a little bigger for you. JP, it is fun. It is really fun. I just switched over just to show you. So what I have done, though, is I've gone in here and I've done the World Championships. And I've actually submitted times for the current thing. I probably should have started it with this controller. I don't know why I didn't. But I started with this one. This particular World Championship, so there's survival mode where you actually go against other people. I'm terrible at Excite Bike, so I haven't beat it yet because I can't beat the Excite Bike thing. Like the other 2, no problem, but I don't know how people are getting these really good things in Excite Bike. It's crazy. But the tournament itself, what you do is you basically go through and you get your enter your championships. Recent results, I think I did pretty well. I could show you my results for the first 2 at some point, I suppose, but I really like that you can also review the recent champions replays. But in terms of this one was kind of fun because the last of the championship things... Oh no, ads! The last of the championship things is actually the complete game of Super Mario Brothers. So you're actually trying to get through all of the original Super Mario Brothers. I'm going to go ahead and just take a quick break here. I'll say when we return, I'll play some more Xbox 360 as well. I'll play a stage in Nintendo's World Championship number 3, and one more game for the Xbox 360. So yeah, we'll continue on, but I want to wrap it up after that. So for those of you who are still here, thank you so much. I really appreciate you being here and being subscribed so that you can listen to all this. It's a lot of fun. Kirby's here, by the way. Nice that we met some new people. Pixel Knight says, so you know the red bricks, right? Well, one of them in Lego Batman 3 shrinks characters, and sometimes, for some reason, when you turn off, they are stuck tiny. That's funny. But yeah, I'm going to play a couple more things. What I really had planned on doing today was actually installing Xbox 360 games to my hard drive. But of course, just going through and playing them has been fun too. But I do want to install games. There are some games I know the discs aren't going to read. There's a thing. Oh, ads are over, so that's good news. We'll come back here. One of the things I mentioned, so another way I got a lot of my games, I mentioned getting them from the military base. So, you know, people would leave, they'd be deployed elsewhere or whatever, and they would just leave them. And I had a friend who was connected to the military base and who would get them and say, hey, do you want them? The other thing is I had a friend who worked at a GameStop. And GameStop, during this era, did a couple of things. A couple of things right, a couple of things wrong. Thankfully, at the local GameStop, the manager there, and I was friends with a couple of people that worked there, and one of them was the manager, really tried to avoid some of the corporate policies, which included destroying games that weren't selling. Yes, you heard me right. There were games that, disc-based games and otherwise, if they needed to just get rid of inventory, rather than give them away, rather than take them home, rather than preserve them in any kind, they would throw them out. But what's worse is that at a certain point, they also started destroying them before throwing them out. So, you know, in my mind, this was one of those things. Yeah, it's true, Pixel Knight. This was a very common thing. The policy was to destroy them. And yeah, Pixel Knight, true. So, first things first, they would often get games. Oh yeah, totally a waste. I mean, it was like this whole thing claiming that they were for, you know, physical media preservation. And it's like, well, but what? So the first thing they would do is they would often get games if it was like a common game, right? Common game, didn't sell for a lot. Rather than keep a complete inbox copy of it that would get, you know, that would get traded in, they would actually literally just throw into a dumpster the case and manual. It could be a pristine copy, but they would just chuck the case and manual and just put the disc itself in a little sleeve. And Pokehill, I was instructed to cut the cables of Turtle Beach headsets and throw them in the dumpster out back. I had to destroy like 50 of them. You know this, okay? You know this, yeah. So a lot of people turned to dumpster diving around this time. And I'll admit, there were a couple times my friends at this GameStop were like, dude, seriously, like, we'd get in big trouble if we take this stuff home, but like, there's a drop in the dumpster. You should go check it out. So I would go and I dumpster dove a few times, and that's actually how I got a lot of Xbox 360 games. And I actually would get cases more than anything. I got a bunch of cases. So a lot of my games that I bought used that didn't have cases, I would have cases and complete artwork and manuals, and I could just put it in there. So I got a box of random empty boxes that is just in our cupboards, so that if I get a game that doesn't have a case, I don't have to actually get, you know, it's like the ones that I want, like the games that I would want to get, you know, and I can get a loose copy now. Really, JP? Yeah, why can't I picture you dumpster diving, right? But I also, that, you know, sometimes I would go in and you didn't know what you'd get. I did this a few times. It was like there was about a year where maybe once a month I'd check, right? But people threw away good stuff, and you know, you clean it up and it works great. But the thing is, there were times where literally I would open up this box, and there would be a disc that was snapped in half, or cut on a side, or a gash across it. And here's an example of one I kept. So this is, this is a game. I actually never really attempted to clean it up. I mean, what am I saying? All of the stuff I got, I used those sanitizing wipes like you get in hospitals, the alcohol wipes, to try and get at least them disinfected, because it's kind of gross, right? But imagine, this is the thing. A lot of these things in the dumpster it was like boxes of these boxes. That's what was being thrown out. So you might see like there's a bag that's like the stuff that was in their trash can, so maybe someone's lunch or, whatever. But then there'd be like a box of boxes of games. Anyway, so I would like sanitize them, but I didn't like buff this or run it through a disc cleaner. So here's Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. On the back, I don't know if I'm going to be able to capture this really. I'm going to try and do it like close so you can maybe see it. Right there. That is literally like somebody took a knife and just went right down the disc. So I have a little bag right here of some discs that were, damaged, but potentially savable. Eventually I need to get my own disc resurfacer, not the little ones, but like an actual one. Or I need to, what I've been doing is I go to places and then have them do it. But basically, what I want to do is by running these and installing them, I can also throw away the discs that are just hopeless, right? This Doritos game is tough. PFC still says, yeah, right. I thought about dumpster diving. I work in healthcare, so I have my limits. There you go. As long as you don't end up in the dumpster. But anyway, yeah. So real talk. There was about a year that I did this, and then eventually, I mean, I literally got like so many games and books because they would sell out players' guides or throw out players' guides. Like every time I went, it was just like, oh my gosh, I can't believe they're throwing this out. And so I did take quite a bit of that, and then gave away some stuff. I tried to find homes for it, and then what I would do is I'd sort through it all. Basically, take this stuff that I think, oh, this looks decent, and then sort through it and do this. Now I think this is actually illegal, by the way. I think it's technically still their property. I made a clever joke. Did I? I sometimes do that accidentally. And I wouldn't necessarily suggest that you do this. I'm just sharing that I did it. And but eventually I kind of got a little bit like, I'm not so sure I should do this anymore. And I think they were starting to realize that people were doing this. Like, it wasn't just me. And I think there was maybe some crackdown. I knew there was a managerial change as well. The person I knew went up the chain and actually moved, and someone new came in. Anyway, I think they were enforcing more of those policies because a lot more stuff came in damaged, and a lot less stuff was just thrown out. So I stopped doing it. Oh, it was a joke you made, Pixel Night. Well, now I wish I was able to say I got a copy of Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs for the Wii from a dumpster. Oh my gosh. Life is like a GameStop dumpster. You never know what you're gonna get, and you'll get dirty. I like it. So anyway, but all of this to say, I've got this stack of like 20 to 30 physical Xbox 360 games, some of which are hand-me-downs, some of which are dumpster dives, some of which I actually bought. Few of those, though. It's like Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. The Blue Dragons one that I got. Some of the stuff that was like exclusive. I think I've got some Soul Calibur games here. A couple of the other things here. You know, I'll go through. I'll actually go through my little collection here with you. Just not to put it on the machine right now because I don't have time for it. But I'll just do like what I did with my Wii collection. I'll just kind of show you the covers and stuff. But first, what I want to do is I want to go ahead and play this right here. I hope everybody's having fun. Everybody's unfollowed after I said I dumpster dive. So this is Mario Master Championship Best. It was a 7 minute 31 second time. I know I can do better. I'm not using my preferred controller, but I guess that's in the spirit of Pixel Knight, what he asked. I'll go for it. We're going to just do it with this one. Here we go. So, what we're trying to do here is we're trying to get through as quickly as we can. But I am trying to beat the whole game using warp zones. So I am, in fact, going to use... Oh, no! I said I was going to get power-ups. Well, that was lame. Whatever. I'm going to try not to... That was awful. I was going to try and get power-ups, but whatever. I'm changing your name to Art of Dumpster Diving. No, Winnie Kendra. That's funny. So we're just going to see if I can beat this game real quick. One nice thing is it does give you some hints for where warps are. It also is kind of nice in that it actually tells you. Boom. Oh boy. It also, if you die... Oh, jeez. This is terrible. I know I could do this. But it tells you if you are... if you die... So bad at this today. You know what? I don't even need all the powers, but whatever. Oh my gosh. Honestly, this is embarrassing. I did... Oh, you know what? I could use that in this one, actually. You're right. I could have used the pipe shortcut in this. I didn't even think about that. Because there was a version of beating 1-1 where you couldn't, but I think this one you could. Oh, jeez. Some of this, you know, like I'm used to having the fire flower. Terrible. So, yeah. So this game, it will sometimes, like, bump you out of stuff and say, hey, like, you can't do that. I should mention, I don't really need the power-ups, because if you get hit and die, it actually just does a rewind, which is actually kind of nice. But, that being said, I would prefer to have the power-ups and not die, and especially for things like Hammer Brothers in World 8. That is very handy. Which, by the way, speaking of World 8... Ah! Oh, man. There we go. Dang it. Speed strats, not so great. I'm not, you know, no pretense. Even though I've played this game a bajillion times and I love it, I've never been like a speedrunner of it, you know? I usually like to kind of play with style, but also, especially on this world, because, you know, if you get hit, you know, it's pretty unforgiving. There's not a lot of power-ups, and you have to go all the way back. I tend to play safe, but, woo, but we're gonna just play it just a little combination of safe and speedy. Again, I don't really need to. I might just do like a push through kind of run at some point where I don't get any power-ups and I just do my best, but for now, this is what we're doing. Halfway there. Let's see. Whew! JP enjoys speedrunning this game. I mean, it's one of the best games to speedrun. But the only thing is, it's been so optimized because of that I feel like it's not really... It's not something that I want to put the time and effort in to perfect, because I actually think it would make me enjoy the game less. But just like a casual speedrunning, yes. I like that. These bullet bills are a pain in the keister. Whew! It was really fun playing this with Mana Sprout. She was saying that, she's like, oh, you're doing so good, you know, yeah, way to go, Dad, and all this stuff. It was really fun. She was cheering me on, and she's like, oh, you know, and I mess up, and she's like, that's all right, Dad, like, you still got it. You're doing great. Doing better than I could. And I was like, oh. Like, well, you need to play it more then. Alright, boom. Take that guy out. Woo! Alright, this is where it's good to have... No! Well, okay. That's happened. Whatever. Oh, see... Oh, well, no! See, sometimes that rewind feature can really mess you up. So there we go. We're gonna just fire through like this. Boom. Ah, well, see? There we go. So that rewind feature there especially makes a huge difference. Otherwise, you know what that's like, right? Alright, so now I don't think I'm going to beat my championship best. Streaming and doing it probably, it wasn't going to happen anyway. But here we go. Here's the castle. Let's see if maybe we can make it where that little snafu at the end is somewhat redeemed. Also, I never really memorized the path here, like, perfectly. So I feel like I always forget. Like, I think... There we go, that was it. I've just... Yeah, sometimes I'll go in the wrong pipe, and I'm like, ooh, no! Okay, whatever. I always freak out more than I need to, because I forget that it just rewinds for me. I'm like, oh yeah, that's not so bad. If you know, rolled 8-4 is designed to mislead you. So if you take the wrong path, you get sent back. It can be very, very frustrating. You repeat sections over and over, and I've definitely run out of time on World 8-4. So glad to have that right there. Yeah! Hey! I beat my best by about half a minute. I'll take it. Every pipe right after lava. That's good to know. Get good, daughter. Pixel Knight says. Hey, we made it. All right, we got an A++. Better. I mean, I can do better. I'm definitely going to do better. So I'm going to work on that. But there we go. So that is now my new entry for this. PB for this championship. But yeah, this is a lot of fun. So right now, these are the ones that are up. They're good till when? Until next Monday, the 5th. So we've got some time. I'll keep working on those. But anyway, that is okay. I can put that to sleep now. And then this should switch me over to my Xbox. There we go. Here we are. All right. Last thing I want to do. What's my gamer card? Like, what does that show? Oh, hey, it shows my stuff. Happy gaming. Brian from Oregon. Brian started his career as a gamer. The very first time he played Super Mario Brothers. His favorite series is The Legend of Zelda, and his favorite game is Secret of Mana. Brian enjoys platformers as well as adventure, racing, and action games. What a nice guy. All right. So that's that game. Doritos Crash Course. That's fun. Let's go ahead and go to the Xbox Home. What I really, really want to try, because I'm a big fan of Star Fox. Love Star Fox, okay? So what I want to play is Yara's Revenge. It is a classic Atari 2600 or Atari IP, and in this particular case, it is a on-rail shooter like Star Fox. It is exclusive to the Xbox 360. I don't know if you can get it now. Let's showcase this real quick. Atari.com. Killspace Entertainment. Never heard of them. So, Gamebryo Lightspeed. What a strange name. There's animated blood and fantasy violence. Interesting. Okay. So there is, of course, a new Yars game coming out for the Switch. I'm excited for that. I believe Way Forward's involved in it. This is a game that I didn't even know about, to be honest. And when I discovered it on the list of things that you could only play on the Xbox 360, I said, well, then I've got to do that. I got to get this. So this was high on my list because those few games, like for me, it was the Wakfu game. That was like my number one game I wanted to get on here. For a long time, my number one game I wanted to get on the Xbox 360 was actually Scott Pilgrim, but it was delisted. And now it's on Switch, though, and you can get it. It's been relisted, so that's all great. But here we go. Let's go ahead and do campaign. Probably a little tutorial. See what this is all about, because this looks really interesting. Yar. It's all that Yar lore. Hello, Yar. We trust Yar's respite proves sufficient. This one awaits her return to the battlefield. Yar shall not wait long. It seems the Ankine nectar drinkers believe her dead. We wonder. Is it painful to imagine Yar's old armor decorating the enemy's great hall? This one feels more pain from knowing that their great hall still stands at all. Then allow us to ease Yar's suffering. Our commander has sent word that the Archine General has been captured. We will soon know the nesting place of their queen, Goptrili. The Ankine are foolish and trusting. Still, the general would die before betraying his people and his queen. We have faith in our commander's talents and Yar's. Yar will hunt Queen Goptrili and return with her wings as proof of her demise. Goptree. This one thirsts for nectar, drink your blood. Yar's thirst shall soon be sated. Now make preparations. It's like some serious lore. Commander will provide support for the operation and Yar's armor in flight. The firstborn queen does not die easily, but Goptree's death will be the death of the Ankine. This one has fought many quotile enemies and is accustomed to pain. Yar's strength is pleasing to us. Now go. Intense stuff. Okay. So, I learned about this one actually by watching My Life in Gaming. They do a stream on Sundays that I sometimes tune into on YouTube. A couple of guys that just are good friends and they are nerds about video games. I feel like I can relate to them very well. And their whole stream was actually one kind of like my old Wii one, where it literally was just going through and buying games. And this was one that was recommended as a unique to the Xbox 360. And I was like, what? And then I knew the IP, and then I looked at it, and they played a little, and they were similarly impressed with it as well. Of course, they just heard it's an on-rails, shooter like Star Fox. Yes, please. Actually, maybe a better analogy so far, because I'm seeing you can move the cursor, is this seems to be a bit like Sin and Punishment. Okay. Okay. LB to move with, and then R to aim. Okay. There we go. Oh, interesting. Use RT to fire your pulse laser. RB to fire your railgun. LT to select up to 6 targets and let go to fire missiles. Oh, wow. And you have a Zorlon cannon that you can use by pressing the L3 and R3 buttons. Whoa. Oh, it's unlockable, it looks like, maybe. I don't have it yet. Okay. Ooh. Oh, man, it's like little bugs. Super cool. Yeah, I like this. I could be into this. I hope there's some elements of this in the new one. Press A to use your shield. While using your shield, you'll be unable to fire, but will also be invulnerable. Using your shield will recharge a portion of your health, but is limited, so use it wisely. Shield pickup will allow you to replenish your health. Okay. Interesting. Oh my gosh, it's got so many little pop-ups. As you kill enemies, they'll drop pickups, which will enhance gameplay for a limited amount of time. Shoot them to pick them up. So the Annihilator pickup with B will let you deal extra damage, or with, I'll say the red button because that's how I remember. You have this on Steam! Pokeyall, I didn't know this was on Steam. The Seeker pickup with the blue button will seek out and destroy enemies, and the Defender pickup with Y will destroy enemy projectiles. Well then, you know, maybe this will be one you'll see me playing on Steam someday if I get a Steam Deck finally. You're awarded points for every enemy and boss you kill or destroy. As you kill enemies, your multiplayer gauge will feel an increase in level. The point value for each kill is multiplied by the level of your current multiplier. Your multiplier will return to 1 if you are out of combat for too long. But the thing is, I do find that in most cases, I do worry a little bit for what Microsoft is going to do. But in most cases, if a game is available on a console, even digitally, I feel like that's more likely to be something I'll have access to longer than even my Steam collection. Because I like Steam a lot in how they allow your collection to remain, you know, multiple generations. Because generations aren't really a thing like they are with console gaming. But, you know, there's still definitely the chance that these things are going to go offline. Technology is going to break these games from playing well. You know, this sort of preserves, in some sense, this game in a moment in time, you know? It plays at the specs it does because they just determined that's what they would do. And, oops, there we go, use that shield. Oh, it's a Yar shield! That's so cool! And you can totally do the, like, Star Fox thing, you know, do a barrel roll, right? Interesting, interesting. He hides from this one. Yeah, I like games like this. You know, this controller is not ideal. As I mentioned before, this is, you know, this is this was a Goodwill controller that I needed to repair. And the sticks are not first party, so not great. I dig this, though. What do you think of this? Has a cool arcade feel to it, JP says. I agree. That's a good way to put it, too. It kind of feels like this could be, you know, something like Area 51 or whatever, you know, a basic shooter. In fact, yeah, it totally has that arcade feel. Yeah, I like that. That's very true. That's how we got that, all right. This one moves towards the heart of the Unkind Hive. Yeah, when you go back to some of these old arcade games, man, they were so strange in the story department. You know what I mean? So I can see where this would take a little bit of getting used to. It is similar in a lot of ways to the way you'd play Sin and Punishment. This one, I think what I'm realizing is this one almost feels like a twin stick shooter. Like the approach is kind of similar to if you're playing a twin stick shooter, you know? Fly on in kind, behind you lies only waste. But you know, when you play those twin stick shooters, you're trying to avoid all the bullets coming at you with your left stick, and your right stick you're trying to aim for enemies. That's really what you're doing here. So it's just that on rails flying kind of thing that's going on. But this is really fun. Yeah, I mean, all right, if you missed out on this on Xbox 360, I say go ahead and pick it up on Steam. Can't imagine it's expensive. It wasn't that expensive on here. I think it was $5. I could be wrong. But I'm very happy I picked this one up. Definitely enjoying this. I could see myself playing through this whole game. And often, you know, even if I get some of these games, you know, you could definitely say, hey, is this an issue of backlog? Similar to something that they said in My Life in Gaming. What I do with streaming and everything means that having access to a lot of games is actually pretty beneficial. I don't even make as much use of that as I could, and as I should maybe. But you know, sometimes you really want to highlight a game or go back to a game, and you know, if you miss out on it, you miss out on it. And maybe that's a little FOMO that's talking, but it is a reality. The thing that I would argue is more important for me is that I actually just enjoy tasting these games. It's something my uncle used to do. I'm gonna keep going. Let's try this again. But he would. He was a huge music collector, and he would often get a new CD or album. You know, I remember him often in the CD era. You know, he had a lot of records and 8-tracks and all kinds of media. But he'd get a new album on whatever media, typically CD when I talked to him, and he would sample it. He would taste the games by, you know, maybe listening to the first 30 seconds of a song and then going through the album. And then he could comment somewhat on it. And he could also find what he enjoyed the most. You know, then he could go back and say, well, I really liked that. I liked that. And I do that with games a lot. Sometimes I get a game, and sadly it's not something I really enjoyed or would go back to, but I don't feel bad about not finishing it. And sometimes I really like a game, but I don't finish it. But that's fine, because I enjoyed the experience I had. And, of course, getting games on sale makes it a lot less of an issue, or a lot less of a guilt-inducing thing when you don't play a game to completion. So, I shouldn't lick my game discs, but I really shouldn't lick my Switch cartridges. In case you were wondering. Just like I shouldn't sniff the exhaust from my Steam Deck. Apparently. I'm told. Whew. These guys, come on, man. Ooh, ouchies. It's a lot to try and avoid here. Oh man. I like the artwork in this too. It's kind of got this, what was that game? Borderlands. Kind of got that Borderlands, like hand-drawn, or the, you know, not Traveler's Tales, the Telltale games, you know, where they kind of do like the outlines and stuff. It's kind of got that vibe. Whew. I'm almost dead though. I don't know if I'm gonna make this, but I like it. I think think I need to get a new Xbox 360 controller, though. I think I actually have a couple in a box of projects, video game projects. Dang it, I died. So I might do that, but anyway, well, there we go. That's that. Let's leave it there. I'll just quit there, and definitely say that was cool. I'm excited that I have this. I want to play more of this. $10 on Steam does not sound bad. I feel like you should consider it if you like this style of game. It might be good fun there. Let's do this. I'm gonna go here and here so you can see my lovely avatar while I show you a few things. So first, let's go ahead and I'll show you. These might not actually be working. These are my loose 360 discs, okay? Also, I need to look and see. I might be able to install old Xbox games on here. I'm not sure, but we're going to look at some of these games. So my loose games here, well, I'll try and do it by alphabetical order. That's what I'll do. All right. So first up, we have good old Assassin's Creed Classic. That is number 1. How am I going to do this? I'll do it this way. Wait, no. I'll do it, yeah, this way. Okay. I've got Banjo-Kazooie, Nuts and Bolts. A couple of these things have some stickers, just like with the Wii. I need to get rid of them at some point. But yeah, Nuts and Bolts. And that one I do not have the manual for. This was a Goodwill find, but I don't have the instruments for Beatles Rock Band on 360, but I have the instruments for Wii. I love this on the Wii. This actually came with like the some of the inserts and stuff, and the little card and the full manual. And I love this game, Beatles Rock Band. I love it. I always kind of wanted it on in a version that was HD in addition to the Wii, but I ended up getting it this way. Blue Dragon. This is an RPG that is unique to the 360. People talk about it a lot as being a really good game. I do not actually have. Unfortunately, I do not have the manual for it, which probably would have been good. Guitar Hero arcade game is fun. Yeah, that's right, PFC Stillwell. I'll have to look at that as a possibility for the arcade, right? Okay, believe it or not, I have this. This is the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 cliffhanger demo. Again, some of these things were given to me. I think I one time put a Call of Duty game in because I think it was, yeah, that's right. My first Xbox, there was a Call of Duty game in the Xbox, and so I that was the only, one of the only Xbox games I had then, because I didn't have the system. I just had I bought the system for $5, so I ended up playing that a little bit, but it's a series I just can't get into. Anything depicting real life wars too, I steer clear. Here we go, Fable 2. JP says, I enjoyed the Black Ops series, Call of Duty. I know there were some that are like future stuff that's not real wars. I don't know, but Pixel Knight says, I know Akira Toriyama, rest in peace, designed the characters in Blue Dragon. Oh, nice. Stillwell's got to depart. No worries. You have a lovely dinner, and I'll talk to you later. Yeah, there was that's the one who did all of the Dragon Ball stuff, right? Or not Dragon Ball, Dragon Quest, right? By the way, I did want to mention I read a lovely book with Mana Sprout at bedtime called Shuna's Journey, I think it is. Miyazaki made this sort of illustrated fantasy fairy tale thing. It was really good. Anyway, so Fable 2, got that. This is a complete. Oh, you know what? Hold on. In order, next would actually come Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. And then this little sampler, which has Def Jam Fight for New York on it. Okay, then Fable 2. I gotta try and remember to keep things in alphabetical order. And then I got Fable 3, and this is also complete in box. And then this one actually is, it's got a case, but I need to do something different. Again, some of these might not work, but here is Silver, what was it? Fantastic Four, Rise of the Silver Surfer. We've got, yes. We've got the Final Fantasy 11. This is the fancy version, if you will. This is a complete. Looks to be in great shape. Yeah, this one. Actually, this one I am pretty sure I bought. Final Fantasy 11 online. No, I don't think I bought this one. I think someone. I think I was given this one because I don't think it works anymore. The servers are down. Used to play so much Final Fantasy 12. Yeah, this is the online Final Fantasy game. Yeah, so this is like it's nice to have the box and everything, and it's cool. It's like a nice collector's one. It's in great shape or decent shape. It's pretty good shape, but it is online only. I don't think it works anymore. Oh yeah, but like look, even here we go. See there, open it up. It's got all this info. It's just kind of cool, and then you've got your box with all your fancy pants stuff there. Even like these little cards that give you hints and like look at this. This used to come with these types of role-playing games online. This is kind of cool. I actually think something like this would be really useful. It's hard to see, but it's a complete list of all of the commands in the game. And it just came with the disc. So that's actually really cool. And you can see like there on that part, it's got the controller. Kind of neat, right? I can believe a lot of people do. I've played the, 14? I think it's 14. And it's pretty cool. But, yeah. This has registration codes for playing online. But, yeah, I think all of this is closed now. So I don't think I can do anything with it. It's certainly the Xbox 360 version of this wouldn't work. But it's a little piece to have. There's another one I really don't know what I would do with this, but Gears of War, it's a limited edition bonus disc. I don't even know what the bonus is. I don't even have Gears of War 2. But apparently I have a bonus disc. I do also have here Green Lantern, Rise of the Manhunters. All right. And then we've got ourselves Halo Reach. And this is a complete in box. All right. Next up, we've got, this is, I don't have a Kinect, but I have Kinect Adventures. And it's complete in box as well. And, it's actually something I've always thought, I'd maybe someday get a Kinect. Oops. I'm messing some things up. I don't know what I'm doing here. All right. I've got Kung Fu Panda. It's pretty fun. I've got Lego Indiana Jones, also pretty fun. I mean, you can't go wrong with it. It's on every other platform too, but it's all good. All right, here are some. Here's where it's like pretty boring, but we've got Madden 09, Madden 10. This is Major League Baseball 2007, Major League Baseball 2009. NBA Live 09. And NCAA Basketball 09. Oh, and Head Coach 09. And in all honesty, I will never play any of those. The game based off the Green Lantern movie, Burn Hit Pixel Night says, I actually had Kinect Adventures as a kid, surprisingly fun, basically my Wii Sports. I miss the old NBA Live games, JP says. Those might be fun. They're not, they're not something I'm probably likely to play, but we'll see. Maybe I'll send them your way. Okay, and then this is one I picked up because this, I think, it's on other platforms. I think it might have been only on Xbox 360 for a while. Anyway, Ninja Gaiden 2, the Ninja Gaiden series. I have the first one on Xbox. Project Gotham Racing 4. I don't know anything about this game, really. I think it's more action arcade than sim, but I like driving games, I've got this game Pure, which I don't know anything about. It's apparently Disney. Looks like maybe some all-terrain vehicles or something like that. I don't know. Here we go. Classic here. This is Shrek the Third. Platinum Family Hits. So there's that. And then we've got... this one is Complete in Shrink Wrap Singularity. Activision game. I know nothing about it. Singularity. Don't know, but it's brand new. We've got, here we go. This is a Blockbuster pre-owned Superman Returns. So there's that. Is it good? Okay, that's good to know, Pokiel. I might have to, I'll open it up. I don't find fault in opening up games, I really don't. I've got Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Vegas here. The box is pretty rough, so I'll have to maybe print out a new thing or something for that. This is one I did pick up. I was wanting to get Viva Pinata. Viva Pinata, this one's complete. As a Platinum Hits. This is, a series that is very popular, and it was pretty fun. I played it on my other Xbox 360, and I liked it. So that's a good one. And then last but not least, this is Yaiba Ninja Gaiden Z. It's apparently very, very mature rated, very bloody. But, I like Ninja Gaiden. Oh, and this one actually has, look at that, it has a soundtrack in it. Ninja Gaiden's interesting. I like the original Nintendo Entertainment System Ninja Gaiden. I really do. And then I really like the Ninja Gaiden remade game on DS. And then I got the Ninja Gaiden game for Xbox and enjoyed it. And I never played 2, though I have it on here. But I eventually heard about this one, and this one has this really kind of like stylized look to it. So that seemed kind of neat and kind of arcadey. So I went with it. It is a Team Ninja and Tecmo Koei. So, could be fun. Have I heard of the Messenger? I feel like I have. I think it would, let me look it up. It would stand out to me, I think. Messenger. Yes. I have seen this one. Okay. Yep. I've heard good things. I have not gotten it. It's Devolver Digital. Devolver, I don't know. Devolver's hit or miss with me. I've seen some trailers for this, and it's kind of one of those where, like, if I got a good deal on it, I might do it, but it just didn't quite stand out to me as much to, like, pursue it. I have other games I'd rather get first, but it's fun. That's good to know. Actually, having other people who've played it makes a big difference, so... So anyway, that is. Oh, and then last, the wireless and networking adapter installer disc. So that is my collection here. You got it for $5? Nice. See, I'd probably pick it up on sale at some point. But anyway, all of that, NBA Jam Tournament Edition was my jam. Oh yeah, I get you there. Totally. Singularity is amazing, Pokeel says. Anyway, I guess that is the stream. This is a little bit longer stream, 4 hours, so not bad. I'm glad we got this in before the end of July as we go into August. I can't believe it. I do hope, and I suspect, it's so good to see you too, Animate Barrel. I suspect that, as I continue to work on some of these projects and things around the house, that's one of the other things is, despite health, despite all these other things, despite, a newborn at home, a lot of why I haven't been streaming comes down to there's just so many things I'm trying to do right now. And so when I'm not doing some things, I'm doing other things. So I'm attempting to, we're still, trying to build a playhouse for Mana Sprout, a shed for outside toys, and bikes and stuff like that. And then we're rearranging and doing a whole bunch of things with the house and some more tweaks and upgrades to the house. So I'm losing my voice. It's a good time to stop the stream. So trying to get all these things done, but streaming is, trust me, even if I'm not streaming a ton every month, I'm still trying to stream at least once a month, which I've done so far. And eventually I know I'll do more. Imagine, too, if I had an arcade, I was thinking it would be awfully cool to do some fun things with streaming from an arcade. Can you imagine that? So please, keep me in your thoughts and prayers as I continue to figure out these things about my eyes. Please keep me in your thoughts and prayers as I also try and consider right now future things like potentially having an arcade, what that might be. Hoping that I can find the right trails to take so that I know I'm going in the right direction. Lots of lovely people here. Let's get a shout out for JP as well. John Paul O'Keefe is a wonderful friend and a very chill streamer. We've worked together, collaborated a lot in the past. A great Mario player and someone who's excellent at Mario Maker stuff. I also want to shout out Witty Kendra. And you probably know Scooter or Chaser. Chasin' Scooter now is what his name is. Absolutely, JP. And I'll just put Chasin' Scooter up here too. But Witty Kendra is his better half. And so those are a couple other people I think I kind of forgot to shout out today. Anyone else that I'm forgetting here? I know I shouted out a few other people too. So anyways, it's lovely to have you all here. I wonder real quickly, I've kind of not been rating anyone, but I think that right now is the time that Dash Magnum might be streaming. So I'm going to take a quick peek and just see if he is. We might do that. Oh, Beta 64 is streaming too, and he's a fantastic streamer. But I would really want to stick around because I need to reconnect with him. Wandering Thunder actually is live right now. Since Wandering Thunder was hanging out with us and just chilling, and they're playing Pokemon Scarlet Violet, and there's continuity here. Let's go ahead and do that. We'll do that raid for Wandering Thunder. That'll be fantastic. And so, if you can hang out, we'll drop you. Just let them know too. I have to go because parenting duties and dinner duties. They're here. So let's go ahead and raid Wandering Thunder. And thank you so much, everybody, for being here. And I guess next stream will be next month, out of necessity, because we're we're not going to be doing any more streams before July is over. So do good, be well, stay safe and healthy, and I'll catch you next time. Bye bye.